Hello.
Strong am I with the Force.
It's another crash out. If you can believe it. Here we go. I love how they want to say show your face. Why? So we can systematically find out where you live and harass your family? Like, what a ridiculous, like, how would that matter for any reason? Pretty much, yeah, exactly.
Oh boy, that was close.
How is it that every single day there's a new group of old, pathetic, stupid, like weird, like cringe, old white people that get together and cause one of these problems and they start singing together like they're back at Woodstock? How does this happen every day? I think we need to open up more retirement homes. It's too many.
I fucking hate this game sometimes, dude. So cringe.
Oh, thank God. You really dodged a bullet there.
did sound like asthma, yeah.
Ah, excellent.
Oh god. Oh, what are these people doing, bro? So weird, dude. I know. Where are these people coming from? Look at the white shows. Refugees welcome, for sure.
It's cheat.
They're terrorizing our communities. That's what you should know. Don't let them out.
Sir. Sir.
What side? Close it. You need to close it.
It's always a stupid chant. There we go. Okay, well, someone's subreddit isn't moderated today. Jeez. Probably about 10 or 20 subreddits.
Sir, I need you to back up, sir. I need you to back up.
Hands off! You refer to me, sir. You refer to me. Put your hands on my arm. No, you touch me.
Watch your hands.
No, you fucking touch me.
Put your hands on my arm.
Hands off. De-escalate.
Which side are you on, my people? Which side are
Not your side, that's for sure.
Do I even need to say it?
you on?
It's crazy. They're so annoying, I know. Yeah, not yours.
Sit down.
See, the thing is, the reason why these people do this, have you guys noticed that the Just Stop Oil protests stopped happening after those two girls got put in jail for 10 years?
Over the years,
Did you guys
I've
notice
tested
that?
the limits of the human body, how much it can stuff in, swallow, or choke on. How a scrotum can be stretched into
Yeah,
a
that pretty
makeshift
much made it
sail
stop, huh?
stranded at sea. All this knowledge is going to help you win
It's
your fight.
crazy how that happens. It didn't stop? Oh, there was a lot less of them. I haven't seen a single one of them. The way that you deal with these people is that you just simply randomly pick 5 of them, and then you give them a bunch of charges, you put them in jail, and then the rest will leave. They'll stop doing it. That's the easiest solution. It is so easy to do. Set an example? Yeah, all you have to do is set an example. It's so easy to do. Isn't it illegal to block an exit like that? It is. It's illegal to block an exit that way. And so the way that you do it, you sound like a Nazi? No. No. So you think that applying the law to people that are breaking the law is being
See,
a Nazi?
I think if I would say what I wanted to happen, then that would sound way more Nazi. Cause I'm just like, just run them over, dude. they'll learn. The first few won't get out of the way, but the next one will.
I don't think that's being a Nazi. I think that's reasonable. I think that's what's fair. Yeah, it's just being a Nazi. What are you talking about? Nah, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Push that gentleman to the side. I'm blind as a bat. I can't see a damn thing.
Jesus Christ, guys. You know what I think that we should do? We should give these people what they want. We should take, because a lot of these illegal immigrants are in generally good people And they're probably better Americans than half of these protesters. So why don't we sign up and we have an equivalent exchange program where all of these Karens can sign up to be deported back to Venezuela in place of one of these illegal aliens? It's like a swap out, right? I think this is a really good idea. Because that way we basically solve two problems at the same time. We have somebody here who loves the country so much that they came here fucking illegally, and we get rid of somebody who's fucking annoying. Good idea, hard to implement? It seems really easy to me. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a great idea. Yeah, you have to be smart to be here illegally for that many years and not get caught? Yeah. Yeah, to win hide and seek against the ICE for like 10 or 15 years, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll call it the Karen Exchange Program, exactly. Yep, there it is. No, I think what they need to do is they need to take people that are doing this and like just get like a few of them and then charge them with like a bunch of, you know, things like obstructing justice, you know, like blocking an exit, etc. And just like stack all the charges on them as much as possible. And then as soon as that happens, obviously like all of the rest of them will roach out and they'll stop doing it. It's just like the Just Stop Oil stuff, right? Like the last time that I heard about them, and like I'm sure they've done a couple of things since then. I mean, I'm sure it didn't stop completely, but it reduced it by like 95% the moment that they found out that two of these random rich girls got sent to jail for 10 years and had their life totally fucking ruined. And that's how you make it stop.
We can fix
Direct, brutal, personal accountability. That's it.
This is
And
more like it.
nothing else works, by the way. Nothing else will work, only that. And Kill Tony, you got a shout out. Oh, I haven't seen it yet. And yeah, let's see here. You don't only have to be smart because Democrats are allowing them to stay illegally. Well, even then, I mean, fuck, man. Doom comes out tonight, or we finished with Expedition 33. Yeah, we're gonna play a little bit more of that today, absolutely. And do you think these people and their unethical comportment will ever stop based on your knowledge and experience with these protests? Yeah, I think it will. As soon as, so this is really what's going to happen. So
Terrible fucking gameplay
people
there.
are slaves to public opinion, and they are slaves to their own emotions. So what you have to do is that all you have to do is create a world where it's not socially acceptable to behave this way, and they will stop behaving this way. Because these people don't actually care about any of the causes that they're protesting, and they don't actually care about any of the values that they pretend to have.
I need
The only
like
thing that they
30,000
really
more
care
experience
about
on this one,
is
dude.
making themselves look like a good person.
It's gonna take a
So
while.
if you can basically distort that perception of them being a good person, says the guy with the mic, yeah, I'm an expert. That's how I know. And so anyway, so if you can distort that perception and then make them look like they're wrong, well, then they'll stop doing it. That's the reason why. And how do you know what they think?
Jesus.
So let's get this
Because
show
it's
on
obvious.
the road, eh?
4 DDs, 2 subs on each side.
Yeah, it's obvious.
This is gonna be a
And by the way,
fucking
I'm
weird
sure
game.
Some of them this wouldn't work with, but for like 90%, it's human nature. Yeah. Like every time that I say something like
Now
this,
you run
and then it
along and
happens,
play in
people
the
are like,
mud.
"How did you know?" Because it's obvious. Yeah, it's fucking obvious. Like, come on, because they're retarded. Yeah, you. The thing is that a lot of people make the mistake by thinking they think as if they were another person, but they cannot think as the other person. These other people don't have the same thought processes that you do. They don't make decisions with the same criteria that you do.
Stupid
So you
fucking
have to
sub.
understand what that thought process is and then be able to take advantage of it. You unironically want to use Russian jail tactic? Well, I don't know what the Russian jail tactic is, to be honest with you, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that, what is that? Like, what is a Russian jail tactic? Yeah, where they put them in jail? I mean, I feel like, what is, so is that what happens? Every time somebody goes to jail for a crime, is that a Russian jail tactic? I just don't know what that means. it's imprisoning random protesters for
Yeah,
like
come
30
on, let's
days,
get going.
then no, I do not want to use a Russian jail tactic. I think it should be way more than 30 days. In some cases, I think that if you're being violent and you're obstructing the ability for these people to do their job, it should be maybe years. And all you have to do is do it a couple of times. And then it immediately stops for everybody.
Find a mechanical problem
So
or
these
something?
people can still be martyrs. Yeah, harsh
This is
punishment,
more
right?
like
Yeah,
it.
of course. And that's why it would work. Yeah, if it wasn't harsh, it wouldn't work. So anyway, 10 years sounds reasonable, to be honest. Yeah, maybe 7 if they're good. You know, if they're really nice and they don't do anything wrong, maybe 7 would be reasonable.
Damn it, I'm gonna kill you, you dick!
Politicians would be thrown in jail too? Really? Well, I was already convinced
sober
by
enough to
this. You don't
drive.
have to sell it to me anymore. Yeah, I was, yeah. Bro, I was already sold from the beginning. Like, you,
I want to know how these guys are still
you don't
spotting
need to
me.
even add that on the top.
That was really fucking suspect, dude. I mean, smoke.
Shouldn't be too hard to get ourselves kicked out.
Right, we've just got to convince them we're not army material. Ready?
All right, let's do it.
Wow, look at how gay we are. I am so gay with my gayness.
Me too. I'm a homo.
On June 20th, 1937, a very unusual plane landed at Pearson Field in Vancouver, Washington. Many things made this airplane unusual, to begin with the fact that unexpectedly for everyone, whether the people on the streets or the personnel of the base, the airplane was Soviet. It was the ANT-25, which had left Moscow and after more than 63 hours of flight time, reached the territory of the USA, marking the world's first transborder flight. For its time, this flight was an
Come on, let's get
extraordinary
going.
event by itself, and yet just a couple of weeks later, a second Soviet-made ANT-25 landed, now in California, setting the world record for flight distance. These two events were events of great importance for world transportation as a whole, with the establishment of a shorter route between continents, but also for each country
Oh boy, that was
USA and
close.
the USSR.
Why do we even bother playing this game?
Earlier had established diplomatic relations. However, in this case, the most interesting part was the aeroplanes that Soviet Russia decided to send to the USA to establish what they called the Air Bridge of Friendship. The record-breaking
Broken-ass garbage.
B-25s, which
Balanced
were
piece of shit.
sincerely welcomed by the American public on their soil, were in a way long-range bombers. But the most frightening thing was that the main armament of these bombers was not conventional bombs, but chemical weapons. The 1930s were a time of rapid development of aviation, accompanied by a fiery competition to set various records, particularly for flight distance, which resulted in the creation of special air machines. One such machine was the Soviet AN-25, designed by Andrei Tupolev. However, if the AN-25 is well known to the public for completing the transponder flights, the dark side of this remarkable aircraft is less well known. It had an evil twin brother, the DB-1 bomber. To be fair, the idea of using record-breaking airplanes as bombers did not belong to the USSR. In this case, the Russians were just blindly copying the concept being developed by France,
stations, everyone!
the R-82 bomber, and Britain with the Vickers-Wellesley bomber, which, by the way, would set a new flight distance record a year after the Russians. At the time, the idea seemed obvious. If there was an airplane that was capable of flying great distances, why not load it with bombs, giving the Air Force a, so to say, long stick? But unlike France and Britain, the most peaceful country in the world, as the Soviet Union liked to call itself, decided to go a little further by turning its long-range bomber into a weapon of mass destruction by having it carry chemical weapons. Back in 1933, the year when the AN-25 airplane existed only on draft papers and in Andrei Tupolev's mind, Yakov Alksnis, the commander of the Red Army Air Forces, received a report from the chief of the military chemical department of the Soviet Army for military implementation of the new AN-25 aircraft currently in development. The idea was that since the AN-25 had the huge fuel tanks required to set a flight distance record, why not use some of the tank space to carry chemical substances? It was proposed that the new chemical bomber would fly to a target, say some European city, and spray chemical substances directly from its wings over the target. Sort of like the ordinary agricultural planes that many of you have probably seen. Apparently, Yakov Alksnis liked the idea because he approved the proposal, leaving on the document his resolution to also work out the idea of using the AN-25 as a conventional bomber. Thus began the dark side of the history of the legendary AN-25 aircraft, an aircraft which in many ways opened Soviet Russia to the Americans. What not so many realize to this day is that the fate of discovering Russia for themselves was planned not only for the USA but for other countries as well, primarily European ones. I know it's very difficult for mentally healthy people to consume passages from Russian propaganda, but unfortunately this is necessary to understand history. As you know, from the very first day of its existence, the USSR called itself the most peaceful country which never wanted even a single piece of foreign land, and all it wanted was only to defend the sacred Russian way of life from evil enemies that circled the USSR on all sides. But interestingly enough, at the very same time, the Russians have always truly believed that their way of life is so great that they must bring it to their neighbors, even if the neighbors don't want it. For the Russians, their neighbors' resistance to Russian ideas comes solely from a lack of understanding of the joy of living like a Russian, and if in order to change their minds the neighbors must be exterminated, then this is fine too. And thus, back in the 1930s, the USSR started building a huge army to defend itself from possible invasion while expanding its own territories at the same time. I do understand how hard it is for a healthy mind to process these two statements at the same time, but watch this episode from the 1938 movie The Great Citizen. So according to this idea, the peaceful USSR had to enter into and then win some good war, which for any normal peaceful country would mean a defensive war against an enemy invasion. However, by means of this good war, the USSR, which at the time consisted of 11 republics, would suddenly grow to consist of 40 republics. And if you think that this is just some regular meaningless movie, you are very wrong. In the
Dodged a
USSR,
bullet
all
there.
the movies existed in one and only one form: propaganda. Each and every movie was subject to the strictest censorship, so every action or word in the movie meant that it was approved at the very highest level. In the case of the movie The Great Citizen, it is well known that Joseph Stalin personally edited the movie script, enough to be added as a scriptwriter in the final credits. But as we all know, Joseph Stalin was very humble. Anyway, in the 1930s, the USSR was intensively preparing for a big war, or if paraphrased in Russian terms, for the reception of new Soviet republics. To be fair, deep inside, the Russians very well realized that other nations were not eager to join the USSR. The Russians quickly learned this from their own experience with the Polish, after shamefully losing the 1925 Soviet War. Moreover, although it is certainly hard to believe today, even some Russians did not want to follow the Russian way of life, such as the people involved in one of the biggest peasant rebellions, the Tambov Uprising of 1921. To suppress the peasants who rebelled against the government that put them on the brink of starvation by extorting all the grain, the Soviet leadership sent more than 40,000 soldiers. There was some evil irony in the fact that the Tambov peasants were killed by the Workers' and Peasants' Red Army, created specifically to protect workers and peasants. And while suppressing the rebelling peasants, the Red Army used not only infantry but also armored cars, artillery, aviation, and even chemical weapons. Apparently, the USSR appreciated the results of using chemical warfare because it was then decided to devote significantly more attention to the development of these kinds of weapons. There was only one problem with this intention, however, the very same problem whether we are speaking of Russia in the 1920s or the 2020s. They lacked the technologies to carry out complex warfare. Today, for these purposes, Russia has such friends as Iran and North Korea, but in the 1920s it was Germany who came to help. On May 14, 1923, the USSR and Germany signed a secret agreement according to which the Germans would help to build up the production of mustard gas and phosgene. In return, part of this product was to be secretly delivered to Germany. This cooperation, disguised as a Soviet-German fertilizer company Benzos, successfully worked for 3 years, after which the Russians, who apparently by the time had learned all necessary technologies, broke the agreement and decided to produce these fertilizers only for themselves. In the following years, the production of chemical compounds grew at a tremendous pace. For example, on July 10, 1936, the Soviet Minister of Heavy Industry Sergo Ordzhonikidze signed Secret Order number 195 on increasing the production of chemical warfare compounds. The order prescribed the development of new production facilities for an annual output of 129,000 tons of mustard gas, as well as other compounds. For comparison, in 1918, which was the peak year of the combat use of chemical weapons in World War I, all chemical plants in France taken together produced a little more than 2,000 tons of mustard gas, which is almost 65 times less than the Soviet plan for mustard gas, not counting the thousands of tons of other
Holy fuck, dude.
In order to deliver all these chemical varieties,
Benzodiazepines are a hell of a drug. Fucking hell.
the USSR developed and built almost 2 dozens of special bomber DB-1, which, however, all of a sudden turned out to be absolutely useless for this role. On June 22, 1933, Mikhail Gromov and his crew took to the sky in the new ANT-25, or as it was also called, the RD, record of distance. The aircraft was created specifically to set a world record for flight distance. Following the first one, the second aircraft, designated RD-2, was soon handed over for flight tests. The new airplanes had quite an unusual design, in particular huge wings which were used for carrying enormous amounts of fuel. This resulted in the ANT-25 having great difficulty taking off and requiring a long takeoff run. The test pilots joked that the ANT-25 took off in the air thanks to the curvature of the planet. To address this problem, by the order of the Soviet Air Force commander, a 2-kilometer-long concrete runway was built not far from Moscow, which became the very first of its kind in the USSR and is known today as Chkalovsky Air Base. However, even this wasn't enough for the ANT-25, and so a special acceleration hill was built at the end of the runway. The hill was 6 meters high and 150 meters long, and was supposed to provide the ANT-25 with additional acceleration. But even this wouldn't help with the ANT-25's awfully slow gain of altitude after liftoff, and therefore, for safety reasons, 2,000 soldiers in just 2 weeks managed to level a small hill which was in the way of the ANT-25 takeoff path. After learning this yet another instance of Russian smykalka, one might ask, instead of leveling that hill, why not simply take off in the opposite direction? And maybe even use that natural hill as an acceleration point? Or if there are hills on all sides everywhere, why build a new airfield in that area in the first place? I don't know what to say. I can only quote the old Ukrainian expression, "Thank you God for I am not Russian." Anyway, the first ANT-25 tests showed that the flight performance of the new airplane was much worse than expected. The airplane clearly needed multiple improvements, which, to be fair, was not something extraordinary on the new airplane development stage. What was interesting, however, is that on the report of the aircraft's stage trials, it appeared a
caught
note
fire a
from
little
the
earlier than I
Soviet
thought we
Air Force
would.
commander stating
come on, let's
that
get going.
all the improvements to be developed for the ANT-25
Really
should
dodged
be
a bullet
applied to the
there.
aircraft's military version as well. The planes were indeed significantly improved, and on June 30th, the ANT-25, piloted by Mikhail Gromov, went on its first long-distance experimental flight. Interestingly enough, one of the tasks for this experiment specified the need to confirm the matter of meeting the technical requirements for the military version of the aircraft. After taking off from an airfield near Moscow, the plane headed for Crimea. Then it turned around and headed back for Moscow again, on the way dropping at one of the test sites a 1,000-kilogram dummy bomb thrower. After reaching Moscow, the aircraft headed for Crimea once again, but due to a fuel system malfunction, it was forced to stop the flight, which lasted for 27 hours. Although the attempt of a long-distance flight had failed, the first practical result was nevertheless achieved. The possibility of using the ANT-25 as a bomber with a range of 2,000 kilometers was confirmed. In 1934, after a few more improvements
Well, it killed me one.
and successful long-distance test flights, the Soviet leadership issued an order to launch serial production of its bomber version, which received the designation ANT-36. In the Air Force, the aircraft was named the DB-1, which stands for Long Range Bomber Number 1. In comparison to the civil ANT-25, the bomber version received some additional navigation and bombardment equipment, machine guns for protection, and of course a bomb bay for 10 100-kilogram bombs. However, the primary armament of the DB-1 was not bombs but mustard gas. For this purpose, the volume of the wing fuel tanks, which amounted to 6,100 liters, was reduced to 4,900 liters, and the vacated
I swear,
capacity of
dude, the up tier shit alone should get these people like bored from game design.
sprayed out over the target,
Let alone the FOMO and the psychological
the large amount of fuel provided the Soviet
manipulation
chemical bomber with
so you'd
a
spend
formidable
money.
combat radius of 2,000 kilometers, which meant that the DB-1 could take off from the Soviet territory and easily deliver its poisonous cocktail to most of the European capitals, whether Paris, Rome, or London, not to mention Warsaw, Prague, Berlin, or Budapest. The first serial-produced DB-1 was built and tested in 1935. However, the military commission refused to accept it because it was clearly unsuitable for operation in the Air Force due to its awful production quality. The same fate awaited the next 7 airplanes, which at best required serious adjustments and fixes. Given that Russian-built airplanes historically have always been of abominable quality, I can't even imagine how bad the DB-1s were if the military refused to take them. Anyway, out of 18 serial bombers built, only 10 machines were eventually transferred to the Special Squadron of the 11th Bomber Aviation Brigade. But as it soon appeared, the poor assembly quality was the least of its problems, since it suddenly became clear that the new chemical bomber DB-1 turned out to be completely useless in the role it was meant for. To be honest, I don't know why the Russians didn't test the concept of the chemical bomber before actually building 18 of them. It turned out that to use master gas tanks, the DB-1 could only be used at altitudes of no higher than 200 meters. Otherwise, the chemical compounds were dispersed in the air and spread by the wind, without creating dangerous concentrations on the ground. But a low-altitude attack with the DB-1 would be simply insane. its 34 meters wingspan and speed of slightly over 200 kilometers per hour made the DB-1 an easy target for anything that could shoot, whether it be just infantry armed with rifles, machine guns, or other way more powerful anti-aircraft weapons. It turned out that the DB-1 could not be used as a conventional bomber either, since neither its maximum speed nor its flight altitude of 7.5 kilometers was not a problem for most fighters of the time, not to mention the new models of fighters that were beginning to enter service. It is difficult to understand what exactly guided the Soviet army leaders when accepting into service a bomber with such poor characteristics. As a result, all the DB-1s that were built, without exception, stood idle almost all the time for years on the Voronezh airfield. The only bright moment in the aircraft's career was the 1939 propaganda movie Victory, where the DB-1 bombers played the role of record-breaking aircraft. But their movie star status did not last long, and by 1940 all DB-1 bombers served as training targets and were soon completely destroyed by other Soviet bombers. And this is how the story of the first Soviet chemical bomber, which was meant to spray Europe with poison, ingloriously ended. Of course, the Soviets kept secret the complete failure of the DB-1 bomber, which is why for some time the Soviet aircraft was still considered by Western countries as a capable long-range bomber. Looking back, it is a bit amusing to see the American crowd in 1937 happily watching the landing of these Soviet planes on American soil, planes which in a way were long-range bombers. Which reminds me of another case when landing Soviet aircraft were warmly welcomed. I'm talking about the 1967 incident when a Soviet MiG-21 got lost and accidentally landed on a NATO airfield. If you want to learn more about this fascinating episode of the Cold War, check out my video, which is now available on my streaming service Nebula. By the way, that's where you can find my other exclusive videos, like the one on the incident known as the Ghost Plane, in which a Soviet Antonov An-12 circled over a city for several hours with an entirely unconscious crew, or the episode on the Soviets' crazy attempts to mount huge cannons on small fighters, which became known as the recoilless madness of the 30s, or the episode on the Russian art of military cheating, and more episodes are coming. But Nebula is not just home to my content, but also dozens of other unique exclusive bonus projects from more than 200 independent, thoughtful creators you probably already know, like real-life lore and these modern conflicts, or Red Atoms by Real-Time History, or Underexposed by Neo. The reason for this constantly increasing number of exclusive top-quality videos is that Nebula is a totally different platform without a YouTube-like algorithm and without any ads. So creators on Nebula make their videos not in accordance with advertiser-friendly guidelines, but according to their most ambitious and crazy ideas, which altogether results in amazing videos whose number is growing every day. Along with access to educational content, you also get free access to Nebula classes, where you can take classes from your favorite creators and learn how to become a successful creator yourself. And best of all, if you sign up by clicking the link in the description, you will receive an insane 40% discount for an annual subscription.
Insane.
It will only
Crazy
cost
Eddie.
50 months for all of this awesome exclusive content from Paper Skies and hundreds of other independent creators. This is the absolute best way to support Paper Skies and enjoy premium content. Thank you so much for watching.
That guy's fucked.
December 14, 1942. The gigantic six-engine Soviet aircraft PS-124 takes off from the Charjov airport and heads towards its destination point located in the city of Tashkent. On board the aircraft are 10 crew members, 26 passengers, and 5 tons of various cargo. The flight carries on normally for 2 hours when all of a sudden the aircraft goes into a deep dive and crashes into the ground, killing all those on board. I'm sure most of you have never heard either of this accident or the Soviet PS-124 aircraft, which is a bit surprising given the fact that back then the PS-124 was technically the largest land-based passenger aircraft in the world. But if I tell you the PS-124's original designation, which the aircraft carried up until 1937, things may start becoming clearer. It was the Tupolev ANT-20 bis, the lesser-known twin brother of the once largest aircraft in the world, the infamous ANT-20 Maxim Gorky. The fact of the gigantic PS-124's downfall is itself worth the story, but it is the details of the investigation report that make the crash of the PS-124 arguably one of the strangest and most ridiculous accidents in Russian aviation history. According to the report, at the moment of the crash, the captain of the aircraft was missing from the cockpit and was found in the passenger cabin, completely naked.
I'm blind as a bat. I can't see a damn
When
thing.
speaking about aviation accidents, it's hard to feel anything but sorrow since it's lost
dodged
human
a bullet
lives that
there.
we are talking about. And yet when reading the details of the PS-124 crash in 1942, I can't help but think about the movie Airplane. I simply can't imagine what was going
come on,
on
let's get
aboard the PS-124 during its last flight. I mean, I can, but YouTube once again will age restrict my video. And it's not just some regular airplane that we are talking about here, but a unique machine which up until June 1941 held the title of the largest aircraft in the world, while in its own subcategory of land-based transport aircraft, its dimensions remained unbeaten until 1947. So how come no one remembers the PS-124? In September 1932, the Soviet Union celebrated the 40th anniversary of the literary career of the great proletarian writer Maxim Gorky. As a gift to the writer, the renowned Soviet journalist Mikhail Koltsov, who was favored by Stalin, proposed the construction of the world's largest airplane, which would bear the name of Maxim Gorky. The airplane was intended to become the flagship of the Special Propaganda Squadron, which would promote the goals and achievements of Soviet communism. To build the aircraft, a nationwide fundraising campaign was launched, and in a little over a year, 6 million rubles were collected, which at the time
What is
was
this?
a significant amount. The task of manufacturing the airplane was assigned to Andrei Tupolev, who had previously designed heavy all-metal aircraft such as the Soviet TB-1 and TB bombers. On June 17, 1934, the new plane, designated as ANT-20 Maxim Gorky, made its first flight. For its time, the Maxim Gorky was indeed in every way an exceptional aircraft. And of course, the Russians quickly started using it as a prominent symbol of the exceptional achievements of the young communist country, which, however, was quite soon destroyed in such a dumb way. The aircraft, I mean, not the communist country, unfortunately. On May 18, 1935, during one of the demonstration flights, a small fighter aircraft performing loop maneuvers around the Maxim Gorky accidentally struck the wing of the giant. What was supposed to become great footage for a propaganda film ended up with 49 people dead. Of course, for Soviet Russia, the main tragedy was not the loss of life, but the loss of the symbolic aircraft. Unfortunately, the Russians' favorite method of dealing with problems, to cover up the crash and pretend the plane and people didn't exist at all, wouldn't work this time, since the Russians themselves had been showing off the ANT-20 to the world on every possible occasion. Thus, the Russians decided to rebuild the ANT-20, and not just one, but 16 of them. Once again, a national fundraiser was announced, and in less than 2 months after the ANT-20 crash, 68 million rubles had been collected from kind-hearted Soviet citizens. It's a bit hard to explain how impressive that amount was, since the Soviet ruble had never been a convertible currency. What can help us are these two little articles from the 1936 Pravda newspaper, stating that back in 1936 you could buy one shovel for 1 ruble and 45 kopecks, an axe for 2.5 rubles, and a metal bucket for almost 6.5 rubles. While the second article says that for only 590 rubles you could buy a trip to Altai, located in Siberia. So in the matter of purchasing power, the collected 68 million rubles could buy almost 47 million shovels, or 10.5 million metal buckets, or more than 115,000 trips to Altai. In other words, it was an impressive amount collected to build the new planes, for which the Soviet government had
It's not going well so far. I don't think I've torpedoed anything yet.
was supposed to be named Vladimir
I'm not
Lenin.
I'm not too big of a fan of the Fubuki, to be honest.
The third aircraft was intended to be named Maxim Gorky once again. The rest of the planes were to carry the names of others.
I probably just suck, let's be honest.
Whether still living or resting in peace. Although the original Maxim Gorky was a propaganda,
It seems like the it seems like the problem's more me than the game.
from the very
Or the ship,
beginning
I
were
mean.
meant to serve in civil aviation. However, no one in the government had thought about how the gigantic airplanes would be serviced and operated. At that time, when Soviet civil aviation carried only high-ranking officials and work-related travelers, the profitability of large-capacity airliners was highly questionable. At the same time, the squadron of multi-engine monsters would definitely create numerous problems, requiring large airfields with long runways, as well as special equipment for refueling and maintenance. But you know, all those silly capitalist nuances could never stop true communists. So on August 4, 1935, by the order of the Labor and Defense Council, the construction of 16 new aircraft was assigned to the aviation factory in Kazan. The fact that the construction of the factory had not yet been completed was no obstacle for true communists either. The work of designing the new giants was entrusted to the same team that created the Maxim Gorky, the Tsagi engineers led by Andrei Tupolev. However, at the time they were occupied with other important and urgent communist tasks, such as building the new SB high-speed bomber. But you know, true communist silly nuances, all that stuff. According to calculations by the Labor and Defense Council, the cost of one new aircraft designated as the NG-20 was estimated at 510,000 rubles, and in August 1935, by special order, the council allocated 20.5 million rubles for the construction of the 16 aircraft. I know that some of you may notice some discrepancies here in the numbers between the funds raised and allocated. However, questioning this kind of nuances in the USSR back then would most likely result not in true but dead communists, or at the very least an extended.
This is why I despise this game.
Which is why, with no questions asked, the building of the
Because I get up there to this piece of trash, low-life subhuman filth had fucking hydrophonic.
Despite the grandiose start of the campaign to build the giant
Wonderful
aircraft, the assembly process appeared to be very slow. A shortage of skilled personnel at the new Kazan factory led to slow preparations for production, and by December 1st, 1935, only about half of the required drafts and drawings were ready. Meanwhile, the necessary machinery had not arrived at all. Similar to the crashed Maxim Gorky, the new ANT-20 bis was supposed to have a dual purpose, namely the ability to be quickly converted into either a heavy bomber or transport aircraft in case of war. However, in reality, due to various difficulties, all of this remained only on the blueprints, and the ANT-20 bis was being built as a purely civilian aircraft. Overall, the construction process was constantly slowed down for multiple reasons. In 1937, when construction of the wings and fuselage was finally completed and assembly had just started, the roof of the workshop all of a sudden collapsed due to a heavy winter snow. You know, those silly new factory construction nuances. Fortunately, the aircraft was not damaged, but it had to be disassembled and transported to a new workshop. However, the completion of the task was yet again delayed. Initially, the ANT-20 bis was designed with strength limits according to the 1934 standards, but in 1937 stricter standards were introduced, so the requirements for the aircraft design had to be revised several times, while some parts of the aircraft had to be redone from scratch. The most significant factor that contributed to the construction delay was
Good day,
Stalin's
please.
The journalist
Thank
Koltsov,
you.
who had come up with the idea of building the giant aircraft, was arrested and later executed. Just
I should complain more.
Tsagi Nikolai Kharlamov. Also arrested was Boris Sauky, the Tsagi chief designer who supervised the ANT-20 bis construction at the Kazan factory. Soon the same fate befell Andrei Tupolev himself. All in all, many workers from both Tsagi and the aviation industry ended up in prisons and labor camps. Since the construction of the multi-engine giant was proceeding very slowly, to ease the burden, the Soviet government reduced the total number of aircraft to be built from 16 to 5, and not only abandoned the installation of any military equipment, but even the plans for its future installation. Since the designation ANT stood for Andrei Tupolev's initials, the aircraft now received the neutral designation PS-124, which simply stood for Passenger Plane Number 124. Responsibility for its construction was now dropped on Joseph Nezval, who soon arrived in Kazan. But for him, giant aircraft was also an unwanted burden, since his main task at Kazan was starting production of the new 4-engine heavy bomber TB-7. By now, the PS-124 was causing problems for everyone. Therefore, the leadership decided to complete the construction of only one aircraft as quickly as possible.
That
and
didn't really
forget
change
about
anything,
the
did
rest.
it?
All mentions of the 16 air giants and their intended names disappeared. No one likes to speak about their failures.
It's back to normal.
On top of that, some of
It is
the
back to
intended
normal.
names belong to people who had already gone from being
Feel cheated.
communist heroes to enemies of the state. The only reminder of the grand venture was just one completed PS-124, which made its first flight on May 15, 1939. In comparison to its predecessor, the PS-124
I'll just stick with Family Guy, whatever.
differed by the absence of the
Giggity.
overpowered engines. Instead, 6 new, slightly more powerful engines were installed. The shape of the tail had also changed, as well as the nose section, which became a bit longer and housed one of the passenger cabins. Interestingly, the navigator's seat was also located there, not separated in any way from the passengers, making it possibly the first and only case of open workspace in aviation. In addition to the cabin in the nose, there were 2 more passenger cabins in the fuselage, as well as 4 compartments located within the central part of the wings. Overall, the aircraft could accommodate a total of 64 passengers, for whose convenience there were comfortable seats, a few cloakrooms, 2 toilets, which was rare for aircraft of the time,
Oh,
as
shit.
well as a rest
Fuck.
kitchen. In August 1939, the PS-124 completed state trials and was
Bro, my brain is like swimming right now, dude. I'm not paying attention. Not as much as I should be.
Regular flights on the route Moscow, Kharkiv, Rostov, Mineralnye Vody. The aircraft operated on this route until the beginning of the following winter, but not very intensively. It only completed 26 flights and carried just over 2,000 passengers. With the onset of winter, the PS-124 was parked at Vnukovo Airport near Moscow. It appeared that operation of the aircraft had proven to be excessively expensive, even for a communist country where profitability of airlines was never considered of any priority. The PS-124 stood idle in the open air for a whole year, up until the outbreak of war. The Soviet army urgently needed as many transport planes as possible, and that's when they remembered the parked aircraft. In the sky above Moscow, the giant clumsy plane could become an easy prey for German Messerschmitt, so in November 1941, the aircraft was moved away from the front to the Uzbek Soviet Republic. The PS-124 was then stationed in Tashkent and used on local routes, mostly transporting various cargo. Here, the aircraft was operated more intensively.
Come on, let's
than
get
before.
going.
The average monthly flight time
Go,
was
X, what's up?
almost twice as much as achieved while in Moscow. However, this didn't last for long, just a little over a year. On December 12, 1952, the PS-124
I fucking hate this game. Fucking retard game.
1942 at 11:40 a.m., the PS-124, piloted by Captain Gavyaz and co-pilot Trapkov, took off from
I'm just
Chernihiv
fucking around.
and headed for Tashkent. On board the aircraft were 5.5 tons of
I'm back on
cargo,
benzos now,
46
so I'm all
passengers,
fucked
and
up.
10 crew members. The weather on the route was good, and there were no reported technical issues.
I had
with the
more
plane. The
just
route
now
was
than I
well
have in 2
piloted
days though,
and
so
flown it many times in both
that's a
directions.
bonus,
At 1:50
right?
p.m. at an altitude of about
That's a
500
plus.
meters, the aircraft began to descend.
But
Initially, the
I'm
descent
gone
was
right now,
smooth,
dude.
but then the angle of descent started to increase more. and
That
more.
it for
Soon
a
the
bill
plane
that's like
entered a
this
steep
fucking
dive
big,
at an angle of
it's
about 80 degrees
pretty good.
and crashed into the ground 90 kilometers southwest of Tashkent. All passengers and crew on board were killed. The crash was not followed by fire, which significantly facilitated the
It still goes slow,
crash.
but it's not like, oh my god, it's existential panic. You know what I mean?
Resulted in a crater filled with the wreckage of
Yeah.
the first thing noticed by the
Wat,
investigation team was the unusual
Te
position of
voorzichtig.
the trimmable horizontal stabilizer, which was set for a dive at the moment of the crash.
Wat?
The second shocking detail evaded investigators in the remains
What?
of the cockpit, where 2 bodies were found. The co-pilot Trapkov
Okay.
and in the captain's seat, the body of a passenger with the last name Kozlov. The captain's body was missing in the cockpit.
Sorry, I had to yell at my
Meanwhile,
mom.
in the remains of the passenger cabin, next to the identified corpse of one of the passengers, the body of a man was found, which, as stated
Yeah, I got to the
in
Yamato
the
last night.
report, was completely naked. The extent of the damage
Well, we have a
prevented
fucking
his
intercom.
identity, but a
Like with these phones, they can call each other for free, and she still yells at me from downstairs. But that's like 50 steps downstairs, so
Based on the collected
it's a lot of
details,
yelling,
the investigation
right?
concluded that Captain Gavyaz had allowed passenger Kozlov, who was also a pilot but had no experience flying multi-engine aircraft, to take control of the PS-124. At the same time, Captain Gavyaz had left the cockpit for an unknown reason, which, according to witnesses, had happened repeatedly on
Upside,
previous flights.
I don't have to go outside
Eyewitness
anymore, because when I take
testimony
these
revealed
things,
that
I
Captain
cannot
Gavyaz
drive a car.
previously allowed Comrade
I mean, I
Kozlov,
can,
as well as
but I
two
won't
other
remember anything
passengers
from it.
to
It's
operate
like...
the PS-124.
It's a little
Comrade Kozlov,
dangerous.
either accidentally or to test the aircraft
Definitely not
directly
on the
to
menu.
the stabilizer angle, had activated the electronic mechanism for the trimmable stabilizer located on the captain's armrest. This operation set the stabilizer to the maximum dive angle.
They make me really
When in
tired,
flight,
too.
setting the stabilizer to the maximum angle would
I got that too,
inevitably push the
antidepressants.
aircraft into a steep dive,
It's like,
making it impossible to pull the aircraft.
It's not actually... Well, I mean, it is antidepressants, but they're not used as antidepressants in this...
Comrade Kozlov was unable to deactivate the stabilizer mechanism in time, as he did not have a clear
Amount?
understanding of how to
It's for
operate.
sleeping.
The
How much you
co-pilot
can stuff
also
in,
failed
swallow,
to
or
deactivate
choke.
For
the
hopefully
mechanism.
sleeping longer than 4 hours.
The aircraft
Makeshift
entered
sail
such a steep
stranded at
dive
sea.
that it was
All this
impossible.
Oh yeah,
to
yeah,
recover.
the pills are massively
This is how the
addictive,
giant twin brother of
which
the infamous
is
ancient
why I'm
Mexican
like not taking
Mexican
the prescribed
Nazi,
amount,
in a
but
tragedy
way less.
as absurd and ridiculous as its predecessors.
I
Only this
do
time caused
not need
by
to get
one
addicted to
pilot's recklessness,
fucking
but due to the aircraft captain's extreme negligence and
pharmaceutical drugs. That's that.
Of course, neither the investigation team nor anyone else
I'd rather
could
get
find
addicted to
answers
fucking
as to
coke.
Why the captain had left the cockpit.
That's not true, but it's like on the same level. You know what I mean? Like that shit's crazy.
An answer was the question as to why the
So I'm being very
sitting right next to Comrade Kozlov hadn't supervised his flying and hadn't prevented
Cautious.
him from plunging the plane into the ground.
This is like, oh yeah, take 3 a day.
Fuel to the fire
Fuck
of
that.
numerous jokes about
I'm start with taking 2 a day.
actually sleeping co-pilot.
I mean, I took one.
Of course,
Half hour later, I ate more than I have in like 2 days combined. So
Evidence against such jokes is the incident known as the Ghost
I won't need
Flight,
3,
where Soviet
hopefully.
Antonov An-12 circled over a city for several hours. with
I don't want to take
pilot
3. I don't want to. I'm not gonna. I'll suffer through one meal if I have to, but I'm not taking 3 of these, man. These things scare me. But they do fucking work, you know? Which is why I take him.
This incredible incident, which you can watch on my streaming service Nebula. By the way, that's where you can find my other exclusive videos, like the episode.
It's like even I went to the pharmacy and the pharmacist is like, you know, these are addictive. I'm like, yeah, I kind of heard about it. And it's just entire explanation: do this, and this. Don't do this, and this. I'm like, yeah, I got you. Sadly, it's not my first time on these.
Just a little heads up, the next Nebula episode will be a hilarious story about a MiG-21 pilot and his using navigation error. But Nebula is not just home to my content, but also dozens of other unique exclusive projects from 200 other independent thoughtful creators like Red Atoms by Real-Time History, Underexposed by Neo.
Like I remembered from 2 years ago how fucking crazy these things are. But they do actually fucking help, which is why I'm like, alright, fine. I don't want to end up as Dr. House. You know what I mean? Like, I do not need to be addicted to medical grade pharmaceuticals. That shit's scary.
Which altogether results in amazing videos with numbers growing every day.
Giggity.
Access to exceptional educational content, you also get free access to Nebula classes, where you can take classes from your favorite creators and learn how
It's
to
like, what have I
become
been eating the
successful
last couple of
yourself.
days?
And best of all, if you sign up
Half a sausage roll, and that one was like, whoa. And mostly like yogurt, like 4, 5, 6 packs of yogurt.
For all this awesome exclusive content from Paper Skies and hundreds of other independent creators. This is the absolute best way to support Paper Skies and enjoy premium.
And now I ate like 2 sandwiches with scrambled eggs, which is again more than I've eaten in 2 days. So, good start at least. Can we fucking turn this thing around?
Once upon a time in a communist country far away, there was a heavy bomber aviation regiment. During World War II, the regiment proved itself worthy in multiple
I'm so dead now, by the way.
operations, in
This bitter
particular
heat.
long-range bombing raids against Berlin, Königsberg, and Danzig. It was also the regiment which in 1942, amid the war in Europe, managed to safely deliver one of the top Soviet leaders to Great Britain. Everybody give me your best shot. But is that what the regiment is remembered
Oh boy, that was close.
No. After World War II, the regiment became the first aviation unit in the
There we
USSR
go. It's
to
better.
receive the Soviet most up-to-date bomber at the time, the Tupolev Tu-4. And it was this regiment
Hey, got him.
invited to fight their Tu-4s during
Worse.
terror parades over Red Square, showcasing the aerial might of the Soviet Union. But is that what the regiment is remembered for? No. In the mid-50s, the regiment became the first in the Soviet
So
Air
yeah,
Force to
I got the tier 10 with the Yamato, and then I immediately stopped playing the Yamato. It's like, yeah, I got there. No, okay, next. Play.
first Soviet supersonic bomber.
I fucking hate my brain, dude.
In 1965, the regiment conducted the first in the USSR bombardment while at supersonic speed.
I think I played like 2
Is that
games.
what the regiment is remembered for? No. But you screw up just once, and in the case of the regiment, a few times and always epically, and you're remembered for that forever. The very moment the regiment got involved in an investigation regarding its crews exchanging the alcohol drained from their bombers for crystal tableware from a nearby factory, the unit instantly earned the nickname the Crystal Regiment. Not for long though, because right after one of the regiment's Tu-22s while on landing approach collided with a train carrying frozen chickens, the unit immediately became known across the entire Soviet Air Force as the Chicken Regiment. It may seem that nothing could beat this nickname, but the very moment one of the regiment's bombers, due to a ridiculous navigation error, flew to Iran instead of Belarus, the regiment forever went down in history as the Tigransky Regiment. This is the tale of the 203rd Heavy Bomber Regiment and its legendary
Come on, let's get
mirror
going.
flight.
Is this guy
In
AFK?
March 1983, the Soviet Air Force initiated a large-scale
Yeah,
military
finally.
exercise known as Strike 83. Its objective was to plan and simulate combat operations to defeat the enemy's aviation and aircraft carrier groups while simultaneously redeploying bomber regiments to different theaters of war. The scale and significance of the exercise could have been seen from the fact that the overall command was carried out by the
Does that do anything?
Commander
No,
of
right?
the Soviet Air Force, Marshal Alexander Yefimov. The exercise involved 7 heavy bomber regiments, including the 203rd Regiment, which was a part of the 22nd Air Division commanded by General Gennady Nesterov. On the 23rd of March, as per exercise task, the regiment's bombers took off from Baranovichi, successfully destroyed a simulated enemy airbase, and landed at the Mozdok airfield in the Caucasus region. The mission was flawless.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck he was thinking going that close to the smoke.
But it wasn't the end of the
That's all on
exercise,
him.
since Marshal Yefimov, who was still in Baranovichi,
How do you like my taunting right before they hit?
had suddenly been discovered and must be destroyed as soon as possible. To destroy the enemy aircraft carrier, which according to the brief was found in the Caspian Sea, General Nesterov developed a nighttime strike operation and promptly briefed Marshal Yefimov and his team of exercise inspectors on the details of his plan. The Marshal approved the plan.
There's still a
without
DD around here somewhere.
However, then he decided to personally evaluate the execution of the task by the 203rd Regiment, so he and his team boarded the
If you can hit him, yeah.
Dock, which
It is so much
arguably
fucking
started
damage.
The chain of unusual events. It's hard to say for sure, but it's possible that the Marshal's departure put General Nesterov in an awkward position, since it could have appeared that the Marshal cared about Nesterov's regiment and successful plan execution more than General Nesterov cared about it himself. And thus, General Nesterov urgently gathered his own team, boarded the Antonov An-12, and also headed to Mozdok.
Crap.
In the Soviet
Crap,
Army,
I wasn't looking at the
high-ranking
fucking... No.
officers always brought unnecessary pressure on the military personnel. On top of that, such arrivals almost always initiated the, let's call it the Russian army phenomenon known as IBD, which stands for Imitatsiya бурной деятельности, or the imitation of restless activity.
There is.
To put it simply, in the presence of Soviet superiors, no one could be idle even for a second. And if it happened that you couldn't find anything to do, you had to pretend you were busy and make it look extremely significant, even if it was just
Come on,
tight
come on,
task.
finish him.
Except in the case of the 200
Look at the damage, bro. Fucking hell.
and the fact that there was not one but 2 teams of high-ranking officers arriving to evaluate them at the very same time. And one of those teams was also in the active IBEDA state, since General Nesterov and his team were also eager to demonstrate that they were actively involved in the process of command, or whatever that could be at any given moment. Neither was Major Mikhail Chizhov an exception. He was one of the 203rd Regiment's pilots and also a squadron's Zampalit, or in other words, the political officer, which meant that instead of having some rest before the difficult night flight, he had to write various political reports, aka
See you later,
the central
bitches.
role of the Communist Party in the successful completion of their previous flight mission. As one of Chizhov's crew members, Vyacheslav Merzlikin, later recalled, the situation in the briefing room was also a bit tense. First of all, due to the presence of multiple inspectors.
Yeah, the Enterprise is crazy. Marvin was talking about it earlier.
The thing is that it is much easier to take
He showed me a video of a guy playing him. This 12 planes, 20 fucking thousand hit points. The fuck?
Constantly changing and weather control.
Yo, what just happened? High caliber? What does that mean?
Unable to wait any longer, the regiment commander decided to take
Oh,
off
nice.
in a westerly direction. This was noted by the crews in their flight plans, and they then left the briefing.
How did I get
room.
high caliber to fucking
However, they
destroyer?
took their places in the bombers. Another
Torpedoes for the
commander
win.
sent on the radio saying that the takeoff direction had changed to the opposition direction. to
Oh,
the east.
this guy does way more damage than I do.
Navigators must update their navigation systems accordingly. And here it's worth mentioning one very important thing about the Tupolev Tu-22, its special navigation system called orthodromic. It's a bit complex, but to simplify it for the sake of the video, when
Dude,
you
this
use
guy?
the system, you could designate any point on Earth as a nominal North Pole. Usually this point was the location of the target. Next,
He didn't miss a single shell.
a straight line, creating the so-called orthodrome. If you
Not a
flew
single
along this
shell
line,
missed.
The orthodromic course would always be 0 degrees. Based on this line, the navigator then calculated the headings for each particular point of the flight, as well as the landing and takeoff directions.
Oh no,
The
destroy.
navigator also
I'm
calculated
so
the
fucking.
magnetic
That is.
field
I've never
that
seen that
was
before.
other important
Not a
information
single
was
one
then
missed.
put on the flight map, and during the flight, the navigator checked and compared the actual numbers from the instruments with those numbers on the flight plan. Inputting all this information into the system was the first thing that Tu-22 navigator had to do right after the ignition of the aircraft's engines. And that's what all the crews of the 203rd Regiment were doing after being notified of the new takeoff direction. All except the crew of Major Chizhov. As Mikhail Chizhov recalled, he hadn't heard the new command about the takeoff direction since he came running to the aircraft when his crew was already sitting in the cockpit. However,
Right?
it's still unclear how come Chizhov's navigator also
For me, it's the spread that gives it away.
maybe his radio was still off when the command was issued, maybe he didn't
Like,
hear
I can
the
accurately shoot people at 20 kilometers, but that doesn't mean all of my shells hit. Like, maybe one or two will hit, because it just disperses in, like... Yeah. That guy didn't miss a single shell, not a one. As far as I could tell.
The situation was that according to the task, the exercise had to be completed in close to real war conditions, and thus all crews had to remain radio silent right from the moment engines started on the ground and up until landing at their home base at Baranovichi. Meanwhile, in the flight control room, the situation was far from normal as well. What happened was that, probably still in the IBEDA state and in an attempt to impress Marshal Yefimov, General Nesterov decided to personally take control of the takeoff process. He dismissed Lieutenant Colonel Karpov, who was in control of the regiment's takeoff, and took his place in the chair in front of the radar screens. The Tu-22 takeoff at night is quite a spectacle to watch. The heavy but sleek machine quickly races down the runway, followed by a bright 30-meter flame tail, and then swiftly rises into the air. And probably that's what the entire flight control team was doing back then, enjoying the beautiful spectacle of the night takeoff. Otherwise, it's hard to explain why neither General Nesterov nor anyone else in the control room noticed that right after a takeoff, one of the bombers all of a sudden started to fly in the complete opposite direction. As Major Chizhov later recalled, he completed the takeoff process perfectly well and after checking all the systems, set the course for the first waypoint. Only then he realized that his wingman still hadn't taken position.
We better win, because it'll be the first win of the day.
And the other bombers of his group.
And I
was
sank
already
3
to
fucking
the
ships.
next turn point, so he asked the navigator to check the course.
The orthodromic course on the map is 355, the magnetic course 295, our actual orthodromic course is 355, the magnetic,
And here, as Chizhov recalled, the navigator hesitated for a moment. Chizhov thought the navigator hadn't adjusted the lights in the cockpit and was having a hard time reading the compass and instrument. And indeed, in a moment the navigator continued.
The course for the next waypoint at Oil Rocks is set correctly. Captain, a little to the right you should see the glowing lights of Baku.
Chirov looked ahead, and indeed, against the dark background of the sea, he saw a peninsula the shape of a crescent bending to the right, as well
When's
as
the new
lights of
Twitch
the
drops?
city down below. As Chirov recalled, he was a bit surprised that Baku, despite being the capital of one of the Soviet republics, looked so small, as if it was just an average-sized Soviet city. Of course, it wasn't Baku that he was observing at that moment. Here is what happened. Let's take a look at the 203rd Regiment flight plan
tomorrow,
keeping in
I
mind
think.
the orthodromic navigation system. I'm going to simplify things here just so you get the idea. If we set
Oh,
the
today.
location of the training target as a nominal north
Oh, no,
pole,
it's
the
13,
bombers
not
after
15.
takeoff should make a
Thursday.
145-degree turn to the left until their orthodromic course becomes 0 degrees, which they should then follow until reaching the target. That is if you take off in a westerly direction. However, if you take off to the east without having adjusted the navigation system, the 145-degree turn will send you in the completely opposite direction. Normally, even if such a mistake occurred, pretty soon the crew would notice it, simply
Quite,
because
why
the
should
actual
red light
locations
blinking
you
on
were
your
flying by wouldn't match your flight plan. However, in this case, by amusing coincidence, the first major waypoint, the Absheron Peninsula with the city of Baku, had a very similar shape and was located at pretty much the same distance from the starting point of the flight as the Yeysk Peninsula with the town of Yeysk. With only one huge difference though. The peninsula was located not in the Caspian Sea, but in the opposite direction, the Sea of Azov. Being confident they had reached the Caspian Sea and following the flight plan precisely, Chizhov made a turn around the Yeysk Peninsula, located their exercise target, which appeared to be some random ship in the Sea of Azov, and performed a training missile launch. But the chain of coincidence didn't stop there.
Captain, do you see Makhachkala ahead?
Asked the navigator, referring to their next flight point. Which was
Apparently, I should join a clan, according to Marvin.
Caspian Sea. Chirov could indeed see the town on the coastline. However, it was not Makhachkala but Sochi on the Black Sea.
Gives you like benefits.
Chirov recalled later, these weird matches of the terrain, distances, and towns with their flight plan put him completely at ease, and he fully relied on the navigator while checking only the orthodromic course himself. I know, it's hard to believe this simply looking at the map, but just to remind you, it was 2 a.m.
Pretty good.
They were flying in complete darkness. Unbeknownst to them, their Tu-22 had already been detected and tracked by the Soviet air defense forces. In fact, the air defense had noticed them during their approach to Yeysk. The unidentified aircraft was unresponsive to radio requests, but its IFF system indicated that it was a friendly aircraft. Thus, the military decided it was a passenger plane, and they lashed out at the civilian air traffic controllers for not warning them about the change in the flight schedule. Meanwhile, the rogue plane all of a sudden turned left and started to fly over the Black Sea along the international route, quickly moving towards the Soviet border. Now the real alarm sounded, and at 2:53 a.m. the air defense urgently scrambled a pair of Sukhoi Su-15s from the Saidar airfield to intercept and shoot down the unknown aircraft that was trying to cross the state border. Despite the darkness, the interceptors managed to find the Tu-22 with their radar, and they probably would have shot the bomber down, but it wasn't the end of these amusing coincidences. It just so happened that it was exactly at that time when, according to the mission task, the Tu-22 weapons officer had to deploy electronic countermeasures, which he successfully did, completely blinding the Su-15's radar so that they lost their target. Unbeknownst to Chizhov and his crew, they successfully evaded the real interception, and at 2:58 a.m., the Tu-22 crossed the Soviet border and entered the airspace of Iran. The further the Soviet Tu-22 went down into Iranian territory, the less and less confident became the navigator's voice in his reports.
Captain, ahead of us is Kursk.
Said the navigator, referring to the huge cluster of lights ahead of them. As Mikhail Chirov recalled, he indeed saw a huge city bright in the night, and the closer they came, the more impressed he was with the size of the city, which was too big for a regional city like Kursk. But the strangest thing were the mountains. There are no mountains around Kursk, just plains. Something was wrong, but Chizhov couldn't understand what exactly. And he was right about his gut feeling, because the city they were approaching was not Kursk but Tehran, the capital of the Republic of Iran. It's worth saying here that intruding on someone's airspace is never a good idea, but in this particular case the timing couldn't be any worse, because it all happened right in the midst of the Iran-Iraq war, in which Iraq quite often used their Tu-22 bombers provided by the Soviets against Iran. Meanwhile, Major Chizhov asked Lieutenant Merzlikhin to use the Comet, a special geolocation system that existed for the needs of Soviet long-range aviation. The system was quite simple. The aircraft sent a coded radiogram that was received by multiple radio receivers across the USSR, which then triangulated the source of the transmission and sent its coordinates back to the aircraft. It was far from precise, but even with a margin of 30-40 kilometers it worked pretty well, especially in the Soviet Arctic with minimum landmarks. But the Comet was not responded. Not malfunctioning, but precisely not responding, because Merzlikhin was getting confirmation that his radiograms were received, though
This thing's
no
even worse.
coordinates were sent in response. As they found out later, their radiograms indeed had been received, but the officer on duty, seeing that the signal was sent not from the Arctic but from Iran, decided it was just some sort of provocation and simply ignored their radiograms. Meanwhile, the navigator reported that their home base Baranovich was ahead and they should start their descent and landing approach. This was, by the way, the last time the navigator said anything on that flight. Chizhov responded that he was not landing until they could 100% confirm their location, so he started circling over the town, which of course wasn't Baranovich at all, but the Iranian town of Mashhad. Chizhov started thinking of where they might have mountains in the USSR. There were the Karelia Mountains, but they were far to the north. There were the Carpathian Mountains, which was plausible if they had veered from the course to the left. He knew the Stry air base was there, so he started calling them on the radio, but no one responded. There was no response from anyone. Everyone was silent. His navigator, Stry air base, the Comet, the other planes of his group, the flight control center, everyone. And then something happened that was so frightening it made Chizhov, as he described it, doubt his own eyes and made his hair stand on end. He saw the sun slowly rising right ahead of them, which in no way could have happened if they were flying to the west. His navigator still remained silent, probably due to the shock of realizing his mistake. So what Chizhov did after seeing the sun was to turn his bomber straight to the north, hoping that way to get back to the USSR. They had been in the air for 3 hours already, and there was another problem. They were quickly running out of fuel. So Chizhov started to call for help on an open radio channel. His distress call was finally heard by an air traffic controller from the airbase Mary 2. Both Chizhov and Merzlikhin knew nothing about this airbase and couldn't find any information in regards to Mary in their flight directory. They knew there was a possibility it was an enemy trying to guide them to their airfield, but they had little to no choice. They were now almost out of fuel, and Chizhov asked the air traffic controller to guide him to Mary for landing. Funny enough, 2 fighters were scrambled to escort the bomber to the airbase, but since it was early morning, one of the fighter pilots in a rush forgot to update his IFF transponder to the new code for the day. So as Merzlikhin later recalled, while they were making their landing approach at Mary, those 2 fighters were flying somewhere else behind them, chasing each other. It's worth noting that the landing wasn't just a simple regular thing here. Mary Air Base was made for smaller sized fighter bombers, so the runway was shorter and much narrower than those intended for heavy
First
bombers.
game in my new ship,
Nevertheless,
double up
Mikhail
tier.
Chizhov,
Wonderful.
enough fuel even for a second try, managed to land his bomber perfectly on the first attempt. But unfortunately, this was not the end of the ordeal for the Tu-22 crew. The Soviet supersonic bomber with the new Ha-22 missile flying to Iran, of course, raised a huge disturbance in the Soviet Air Force, and a thorough investigation started pretty much right after Chizhov's landing at Mary. It was determined that the main cause of the incident was an incorrect course set by the navigator, which had made the crew complete flight in the opposite direction, as if it was a mirror reflection. It's still unclear why the navigator missed the radio command about the change of takeoff direction, but most importantly, why he ignored the numbers from the instruments. Most accounts tend to believe that Drozdetsky refused to doubt the orthodromic system, thinking that it was the magnetic compass showing incorrect information, and thus he provided the pilot with incorrect information throughout the flight. Speaking of the pilot, pretty much all accounts agree on Major Chizhov's exceptional piloting skills, which in particular made it possible to save the aircraft and the crew, but at the same time it's hard to ignore his blunt negligence in regard to the overall control of the flight and the navigator's work in particular. Had he just once checked the navigator's reports against the compass reading in his cockpit and the flight plan, he would probably have noticed right away that they were flying in the wrong direction. But he didn't. Neither is there a definitive explanation of why Iranian air defense didn't respond to the intruder. Sure, the Soviet bomber entered Iranian airspace while flying on an international flight route, but then it flew freely over Iran, including its capital, for more than 2 hours. Some accounts say that Iran actually did send their fighters, but they couldn't catch the Soviet bomber, which I found highly doubtful considering that Chizhov wasn't running away but simply circling over Mashhad. The most plausible version, if you ask me, is Merzlikhin's explanation about the earthquake that happened in that region of Iran right at the time of the flight, which probably distracted the Iranian air defense from the unknown aircraft. According to records, the earthquake indeed happened in that region, and given the number of coincidences during this mirror flight, I don't doubt he had another coincidence either. As was typical for the USSR, even though the incident ended well with the crew and aircraft making it safe and sound, the repercussions were huge. Roughly 2,000 people in total were punished, downranked or fired, mostly from the air defense forces who failed to intercept the escaping bomber. Most amusing, if this word can be used to refer to punishment, was the reprimand of Lieutenant Colonel the deputy commander of the 203rd Regiment, who was supposed to command the takeoff process in Mozdok, but was dismissed by General Nestor. Surprisingly, his reprimand stated that it was not him who was dismissed, but that he removed General Nestor from command. As Karpov said, he didn't even want to dispute this statement because now he was probably the only one in the entire Soviet Air Force who had such a nonsense reprimand. Unfortunately, the worst consequences of the mirror flight appear to fall on Major Mikhail Chizhov. As Mikhail Yartsev described in his book, suffering from never-ending investigations and fake accusations of defection or treason, Chizhov eventually decided to retire from the Air Force. However, this didn't help, as it seemed he took the incident too deeply to heart, and in less than a year he suddenly died from a heart attack, in a sad way proving the saying that the captain takes full responsibility for the deeds of his crew. In comparison to the tragic end of Major Chizhov, the life and career of First Lieutenant Drozdetsky, who was in fact the main culprit in the mirror flight, may seem to look like a Soviet success story. All accounts of his story, without exception, describe Drozdetsky as a poor, skilled navigator who wasn't fit for service on the complex Tu-22 bomber. In fact, it was discovered later the regiment's chief navigator multiple times requested that Drozdetsky be transferred from work as a navigator to another position, but his request remained unanswered. Meanwhile, after the investigation, Drozdetsky was downranked to lieutenant and then transferred to the 200th Bomber Regiment, where he flew as a second navigator on the Tu-16. He remained with the Air Force up until his retirement in the rank of major, holding the position of a regiment's chief of headquarters, which probably
I'm getting it free on the Game Pass.
He really sucked at navigation. He was nevertheless exceptionally good with mathematics. I just don't have another explanation for his successful career. I mean, those who are good at math always succeed because you need math literally every day. Of course, I'm not talking about the mathematical skills you are required to become a navigator in the Russian Air Force, because similar to 40 years ago, your primary tool would be not a computer but the so-called NL, a good old slide rule. But I mean those math skills that will help you in everyday decisions, even if you are just a casual person pursuing whatever your passion is. And I know what you'll say, I hate math. I know, I hate it too. Unlike most of you, I studied in a Soviet school and my math classes were at least 1 hour every day, 6 days per week for 11 years, occasionally mixed with classes of assembling and disassembling AK-47s and throwing grenades at imagined NATO tanks. And you know what? I still remember how to disassemble and clean an AK-47, but I don't remember much from the math classes. Fortunately, you don't need to take my path to learn math, because now we have Brilliant, an amazing online learning platform that offers an exceptional educational experience for curious minds. Speaking for myself, it is quite often that I give up on learning new subjects on my own because I simply don't know where to start or how to direct my learning process. Brilliant removed the barrier by having curated and guided courses that are designed to steadily level up your knowledge base. What I really like is that Brilliant makes learning fun and interesting by including interactive elements to help you quickly understand concepts. And they also have an app which makes learning even easier. All courses are broken down into bite-sized lessons which you can take at any time, anywhere, whenever you have a spare minute. You can take the course I did on math and logic, or one of Brilliant's thousands of other lessons from foundational to advanced math, artificial intelligence, data analysis, and so much more. And best of all, you can try out everything Brilliant has to offer completely free for a full 30 days by visiting brilliant.org/paperskies or by clicking the link down below in the description. And if you find it useful, which I'm sure you will, the first few hundred people to use my link can continue with 20% off of their annual premium subscription to continue learning for an entire year.
Let's try this again.
I gotta tell you, I have never seen a duller bunch of pathetic bastards in my life.
President Trump has accepted this luxury 747 from Qatar for use as Air Force
That seems so
One.
dumb.
He got this beast for the U.S. for free, and the Democrats are complaining. Bro, I'm telling you, like, we are going to be entering into an era. I heard it's fake to get us into war with Iran. I don't think that's it at all. Did Israel give Trump a jet? Or did Qatar give Trump a jet? I mean, you know, who's really our boys, right? MAGA. We give Israel billions, Asmon? Yeah, exactly. So why is it that we're giving them all this money and they've never... How many jets has Israel given us?
Son of a bitch!
How many?
Oh boy, that was
Because as
close.
far as I know, the answer to that is 0. 2, technically? That's not enough. So this is the new jet they made for him? All right. It's big? Yeah, it is. Is there any talking here? It's literally just nothing. Okay, this is the jet right here. And so this is they asked him a question about this right here. So the fact that the Department of Defense is getting a gift free of charge of a 747 aircraft to replace the 40-year-old Air Force One temporarily in a very public and transparent transaction so bothers the crooked Democrats that we insist that we pay top dollar for the plane. Anybody can do that. The Democrats are world-class losers. And so anyway, yeah, crazy things are happening in the Middle East right now.
I don't see why you would trust the safety of your president to another nation, but okay, then maybe that's just me.
It's only ABC. Well, a few of you would. Let me tell you, you should be embarrassed to ask me that question. They're giving us a free jet. I could say, no, 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 don't give us, I want to pay you $1 billion or 400 million or whatever it is. Or I could say, thank you very much.
Yeah.
You know, there was an old golfer named Sam Snead. Did you ever hear him? He won 82 tournaments. He was a great golfer. And he had a motto, when they give you a putt, you say, thank you very much. You pick up your ball and you walk to the next hole. A lot of people are stupid. They say, no, no, I insist on putting it. And then they putt it and they miss it.
Another golfer. Bro, how much golf does this guy play?
That's pretty much all he
makes
does.
more golf analogies than I make WoW analogies. This is insane. Yeah, it's a great. Let me listen to this again.
Or I could say, thank you very much. You know, there was an old golfer named Sam Snead. Did you ever hear him? He won 82 tournaments. He was a great golfer. And he had a motto, when they give you a putt, you say, thank you very much. You pick up your ball and you walk to the next hole. A lot of people are stupid. They say, no, no, I insist on putting it. And then they putt it and they miss it. And their partner gets angry at them. You know what? Remember that, Sam Snead. When they give you a putt, you pick it up and you walk to the next hole and you say, thank you very much.
Respectfully, as a businessman, some people may look at this and say, have you ever been given a gift worth millions of dollars and then not received
It's not a gift to me, it's a gift to the Department of Defense. And you should know better, because you've been embarrassed enough, and so has your network. Your network is a disaster. ABC is a disaster.
Oh shit, bro! Like, and the thing is that
Say what you will about Trump, he's entertaining.
Like, I mean, I feel like if we're keeping score, it sure seems like Israel has roached out on us more than Saudi Arabia and Qatar have. Like, that's really at Muslim. Oh, bro, come on. Come on. Besides that, right? Come on, you can't bring that one up. That was a long time ago, man. That was some other guy. Guy was an asshole. Anyway, don't worry about him. And anyway, Saudi, yeah, being for this time, yeah, definitely. And it's wild. These mainstream news outlets keep doubling down on the lies. Yeah, I guess so. And oh my fucking god. And wow, Qatari defense minister posts and deletes message in support of Hamas. Yeah, he deleted it and doubled down on accepting it. Oh, here we go. Him talking about the jet.
I think Qatar, who has really, we've helped them a lot over the years in terms of security and safety. I think they end very, very nicely, and I have a lot.
Do you remember what I said before a few days ago about how I thought that Trump and Qatar and Saudi Arabia and maybe Egypt and maybe one or two other ones are just planning on dividing up Palestine and just doing whatever the fuck they want with it? And then letting Israel just kind of fucking whatever happens, happens. Jordan, yeah. I mean, these are the kinds of things that you do for somebody after you make a deal like that, right? Like, I mean, it is. It seems like the kind of stuff that you do for people after you make a deal like that. Yeah, that's interesting. That will not happen. Okay. It's a conspiracy theory, okay? This is my conspiracy theory.
That probably wasn't worth it.
And I think they they knew about it because they buy,
Welcome back,
they
Iggs.
buy a lot of Boeings. And they knew about it, and they said, we would like to do something, and if we can get a 747 as a contribution to our Defense Department to use during a couple of years while they're building the other ones, I think that was a very nice gesture. Now, I could be a stupid person and say, oh, no, we don't want a free plane. We give free things out. We'll take one, too. And it helps us out.
Yeah.
I just think it's kind of crazy that you would do this. Like, it's supposed to be Air Force One, right? Maybe, like, give it a really, really, really good inspection. You know what I mean? It seems like the smart thing to do. Like, you want to trust what is essentially an enemy nation, go right ahead, but how about some due diligence?
We're talking about, we have 40-year-old aircraft. The money we spend, the maintenance we spend on those planes to keep them tippy-top is astronomical. You wouldn't even believe it. So I think it's a great gesture from Qatar. I appreciate it very much. I would never be one to turn down.
I remember I had a friend in Qatar, and we played BDO together, and he was like 17, and he was talking to us because like we'd all be in like Discord together, or like it's like TeamSpeak or some shit. He was like 17, and he'd be talking about like how all of his friends, like if he was gonna get like a Maserati, or if he was gonna get a Lamborghini, and like, you know, how like a lot of his friends don't like Ferraris anymore. Like, bro, this guy's living on a private server. He is insane. Yeah, tough life decisions. Exactly.
That kind of an offer. I mean, I could be a stupid person, say no, we don't want a free, very expensive airplane.
Video swipers, yeah.
But I thought it was a great gesture, and I think it was a gesture because of the fact that we have helped and continue to. We will continue to.
Right.
All of those countries, Saudi Arabia.
$10, the plane's bugged. I mean, wouldn't they be able to figure that out? I mean, obviously they're going to investigate it, right? I mean, it's common sense.
UAE, Qatar, and others.
Here's the way I see it, is that like if they bug the plane and we can't figure out how they bugged it, I feel like they're doing us a favor. Because now we know that the people that are in our intelligence agency are in fact retarded. Yeah, it's kind of like, think of it as like an audit.
We keep them safe. If it wasn't for us, they probably wouldn't exist right now. And I think this was just a gesture of good faith.
It ain't Boeing? Yeah.
And
yeah, let's trust Boeing's planes instead.
I don't get it. Someday it'll be like Ronald Reagan. They decommission them. You know, they get to a certain age and decommission them.
I can't see a
it'll go
damn
to my
thing.
library. They're talking about going to my library in years out. But I thought it was a great gesture.
The Trump library, when you go in it, there's not going to be any books in the library. Yeah, there won't be any books in it.
Now, come on, let's get going.
It'll be like maybe Trump Bibles, and that'll be it. And yeah, it'll be like golf clubs and like, you know, Playboy magazines. There's a few things like that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, hats that you can buy.
What tier is it?
And so yeah, I guess that's the way it is, right? And Epstein files too. Yeah, I guess so, right? I mean, I don't know when that's gonna happen, but yeah. And so maybe you shouldn't accept anything from Qatar.
Well, I'm in a 7 right now,
Israeli
so.
hostages. That sounds like a personal problem between Qatar and Israel. Like, I mean, I'm sorry. Let's see
boy,
here.
that was close.
Oh, they're even talking about this more.
No, I'm not happy with Boeing. It takes them a long time to do, you know, Air Force One. We gave that contract out a long time ago. It's a fixed price contract.
Yeah.
I'm not happy with the fact that it's taking so long. And we may do something else.
Jump on Discord, I'll jump in soon.
Something, but I'm not happy with the fact that it's taking Boeing so long. There's no excuse for it. And you know, they had a fixed price contract. I made that deal. And now they're losing a lot.
I don't know who this guy is, but he's just there. Yeah, bro, he's always there.
Bro, had I seen this earlier, I would have torpedoed that thing. Fuck.
Yeah. All right, I got your thing right here. This is all kinds of fucked up. So here's the battery. He's going to get the fucking battery for this garage door opener fix. It's a massive piece of shit. Huge piece of fucking shit. We had to go buy a new one of these, and it said we needed the Model B.
That died weirdly.
And guess what? There were all over Amazon models A and C. And so, yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. So you're gonna go up and try to find a new one of these and see if they can get one to match it up.
Yeah, hey, you know, good luck on this. But,
yeah, sure. Bipartisan backlash over the gift continues to grow. Now, who is being referenced here? Literally nobody is being referenced. There's nobody saying this is a problem. No one is saying, oh, wait a second. No, there's MAGA influencer Laura Loomer expressed her displeasure on X. Oh my God, Ben Shapiro is not happy about it? Let me see if I can find that.
Yeah, not
real
sure what the
quick.
hell that Lexington was
I'll
doing.
pull it up and see if there's anything else really going on with this.
At least it
But,
made sure so I
where's the
got
rest of
some
this
damage
shit?
out of this game.
Extraordinary day.
Oof.
Yep, there it is.
Ooh.
Let me see if I can find the rest of this here.
Yeah, I'm tier 7 too right now with this thing.
So Trump forgets to sign the executive order.
There's never got this fucking Russian
It's a very
ship.
exciting
Yes.
time in America.
Oh shit, my dockyard's ready.
I have not even started mine.
My next level for the dockyard should be the tier 7 Gambia cheap. The premium one.
I am still at phase 1.
How?
I don't know. I'm playing all day, but I'm not getting the shit I need.
Check the combat missions, dude. Like how the fuck?
I need bands, right? Like the fucking shit that I need.
What?
Those things that I need. What are they called in English? Ribbons.
Ribbons?
Yeah.
Oh?
Yes.
Got missions, dude.
Yeah, and I need to get ribbons for the mission, bro.
Oh, okay. Is that the only mission you have left?
No, that's the one that I need. I need 500 ribbons, 760 ribbons, 970 ribbons.
Okay.
Everything else I got done. But I don't know. For some reason I don't get any ribbons in my games, because I'm playing a cruiser and I not get any. Only ones I get is for destroying and yeah,
Keep in mind
sometimes
that
burning.
the ships matter, right? Not sure if you know that.
Oh shit, that's why.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because there's like the ship, yeah, right? You need. I still need. The closest one is gonna be my destroyer for.
Now I know why I
80,000.
don't level that shit.
Yeah, you
bro,
have to
what
look at the. You have to
fuck?
look up the ship, bro. It's like.
Oh my god, I have to play U-boats, destroyer, battleship, and carrier. Oh my god. Now I know why I didn't fucking level that shit.
Oh, my battleship's like.
Great, what now? Should I
Oh.
fucking play a U-boat then?
Yeah, pick
So
what
I
you
get
want to
that
play.
fucking-
Yeah.
So I get that shit done? When does it change? When is it ending?
Like 22 days still.
Oh,
You
I
can
still
you
could
can
get
see it
the-
in the dockyard itself, top
I still
left.
could get the Gambia, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
if you just do the missions, it goes quite quickly. Because there's missions that give you straight up a dock level, and then if you do 6 missions of like like a big, nice chunk, you get another dock level.
Then fuck it, I'm gonna play a U-boat. And after a U-boat, I have to play a battleship. I don't own battleships.
Let's both be douchebags then.
The only battleship I own is a fucking Yamato, bro.
Well, I own that too. Since last night.
I feel it's kind of bullshit, man, that you are forced to play other fucking classes. You should ask me what ship you would prefer to play.
Yeah. Double up tier again.
First time in a fucking Russian U-boat.
I'm in a Russian aircraft carrier.
Wait, what do I have? I have a fucking gun that I can shoot.
Yeah.
Since when is that a thing?
Russian. Technically, I
Wait,
have a
what?
gun too on
I
my
have-
sub, but it shoots automatically.
Bro, I'm confused. I have two types of torpedoes.
Oh, this is nice.
Is one yellow?
One is black and yellow, and the other one is a normal top.
Weird. Hover over it.
Yeah, one that says acoustic torpedo, and the other one is just a regular torpedo.
Hmm.
What do they mean acoustic?
I think that's proximity, no?
That's my setup for my.
Yeah, a torpedo that
stuff.
aims itself by listening for characteristic sounds of its target. It's homing.
Are they not already homing when I do that with the sonar? Like, I'm confused.
Yeah, but I guess you don't need to use the sonar then? Whoa. Bro.
Oh, the acoustic torpedoes are only 7 kilometers, bro. They seem ass. Oh, no, I got spotted.
What a waste. I really wish this game had actually competent developers. Because they don't.
Oh my god, I'm already getting fucked, man. How do they know I'm where the fuck I am at, bro? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm dead. Fucking ridiculous, bro. I'm not detected, I'm getting fucking shredded.
I literally can't even go to one ship. The guy just like completely demolishes my entire aircraft squadron within 5 seconds. I swear to God, dude, I really do wish Russians were better in World War II, so they didn't come up with this retard idea of what balance means. If you lose 14 guys to kill one German, that's not balanced, okay? Jesus fucking Christ.
All I know is high tier carriers are fucking broken as fuck.
Yeah, well, the low tier ones are garbage, because you get up tiered and then you can't even get to one fucking ship. It's like all the way alone, right? There's like nobody there. Fucking kills me within 5 seconds, dude. My entire squadron gone.
The Enterprise I played yesterday was kind of ridiculous, man.
It's like, it annoys me, because it's like... There's not even skill involved, because he's not doing anything. He ain't aiming the fucking AA. These people have no idea what balance means.
They're probably gonna fucking hit all. Yeah, they're gonna hit everything. All of them gonna hit.
Good. At least some damage then.
Yeah, low tier carriers are kinda ass. High tier, bro, they're gonna be fucking broken as fuck.
Gotta get there first.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm being detected.
How?
I don't know. Oh no, it's not my ship, it's my planes. Never mind. I get it.
I was about to say.
It's
like,
been a
how the
while
fuck
since I
do
played CV, alright?
I was about to say, how the fuck do you get fucking detected?
No, it'll say ship detected otherwise. Bro, the benzo is already fucking with my brain, dude. It took one, and it's like this little tiny or pink pill, right? Like super fucking small. And 30 minutes later, I almost fell over when I stood up, bro. Like, holy shit. Yeah. They're pretty fun pills, but they're scary because they're actually like addictive, like fast-acting addictive. So I'm a little worried about that part.
I'm always scared of fucking pills.
Yeah,
And
same.
I don't
Yeah.
like to take them.
Same. I take them in like life or death situations, basically. Being not able to eat a proper meal, I feel like that's a life death situation.
Yeah.
Oh my god, where the fuck am I getting? Okay, there's someone near me getting torpedoed.
I mean, you're also getting a lot of
Oh, I'm straight up dead.
You son of a bitch!
From where though? What the fuck? Dude, there's a sub in
Yeah.
your fucking base. What the fuck is that? Cruisers and fucking destroyers doing? What the fuck?
I want to type something out in chat, but I'm just gonna refrain.
But look at our teammates, and look at the enemy teammates.
I
couldn't
know.
Get one torpedo out. I was dead already before I can get to the enemies. And then look at this. There's a fucking guy inside our base, bro. There's two fucking cruisers next to him, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Where in God's name is this guy dropping dip charges? Alright, okay, that's better. The second salvo was better. Useless.
That's the worst thing in this game, like the balance from the game and like the player base.
Yeah, there's a lot of imbeciles. I have no fucking idea what they're doing.
Like compare
I'm generally one of them, I'm gonna be honest.
Compare our team with the enemy team.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, I could get close with my U-boat. They just fucking go to a base and crazy. I'm left the bench, I'm ready in main menu. I have to get used to how far I can stay away from enemies.
How long's your timer?
What do you mean, timer?
Stay underwater.
Oh, I didn't see that. I haven't looked at it. But one torpedo is 11 kilometers and the other one is 7. This game I was way too aggressive.
Being aggressive is good. Just go underwater faster than you would think.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was like still above water, and then the
Yeah,
fucking
and then the destroyer spots you and you're fucked.
yeah,
Yeah, that's
destroyer spotted
exactly
me,
how
and
it
then
happens. Yeah.
and then I went down underwater, and then all the fucking planes with deep charges fucking killed me.
Like when the battleships and stuff start popping in at like 12 kilometers, 10 kilometers, that's when I generally like go to periscope depth already, just in case, you know.
Yeah.
Unless you're 100% certain there's not gonna be a destroyer, then you can kind of stay up. But yeah, once you get spotted, you gotta dive immediately because you will be dead, like 10 seconds later. It's just gonna happen. And don't forget, fire the torpedoes, wait for them, right, for like a good bit, and then start sonaring.
I don't know how I will use my fucking sonar or whatever, the acoustic fucking torpedoes.
Yeah, but those are
They
only
only have
7 kilometers, right? Yeah, see,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
use
how
them
the
for
fuck-
shotgun, basically. If you're like in deep shit and you're like near them, use them as a shotgun. In order to, just, you know, like you fire a destroyer, basically. Ooh.
Nice, we got up tiered.
Oh,
Down
wow.
tiered, I mean. We're down tiered, we are high tier.
Quote unquote.
So what's your primary target with a fucking U-boat? Battleships, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Everything big.
Nurse, I'm ready for my sponge bath.
Three minutes, I can stay below water 3 minutes.
Yeah. Do you have a U?
No. I don't.
You know what that is, right? What I mean?
Yeah, the recharge batteries.
No, it's not a recharge battery. It just stops the battery from draining for 30 seconds.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good though.
Damn, that U-boat I have, the fucking Russian one, is fast. I'm already 30 knots.
Someone's seeing me, so it's probably a destroyer somewhere around here. And there it is.
Down underwater. Think I can hit a fucking destroyer?
If you can ping it. Can you guys start shooting? What the fuck are... What's the rest of the team doing? Dude, that Congo is definitely in range. Yeah, finally.
I didn't fucking miss. I didn't fucking realize he would go all the way to the left.
Oh, watch out, torpedoes. Ooh, it's an Agincourt. That doesn't have any AA. Hello?
My pings are not reaching them. Oh my god, I just realized. Dude, that's typical fucking Russian for you, man.
What?
My sonar only reaches 7 kilometers.
Yeah, it's...
Even though my fucking torpedoes are 11.
I know.
Like, what? So I guess I have to go to 7. Damn, okay. How am I getting spotted by fucking planes when I'm underwater? What the fuck?
You're at periscope depth. They can see the periscope.
No, I'm 30 meters below in the water.
Okay, then they shouldn't be able to see you. That's weird.
I also have a collision alarm. What the fuck does that mean? I have nothing near
I had
me.
that last time. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why either. There might be a sub near you.
Seven kilometers. I have to get close, man. Watch out, I believe there's a destroyer coming to for you.
Is everything hit?
Dude, they're all fucking driving away from me and I cannot get close.
look like a bum, but you got a lot of talent, young man.
Wait for it though.
Dude, how does the fucker exactly know where I'm at, man? What the fuck?
I wonder about that too sometimes.
I'm not fucking spotted, bro. He's fucking using his fucking guns shooting at me. What the fuck?
We're kind of screwed though.
I didn't do jack shit this round. I couldn't get close to the enemy. They're always fucking driving away from me. Like they know where I'm at. It's crazy. This guy is fucking sus, man.
We're about to lose.
Dude, I haven't done jack shit, man.
34K.
I don't know how people can spot me when I'm not fucking spotted. I'm confused.
Oh. I keep forgetting I have to click battle after clicking ready.
Yeah.
Doom comes out tomorrow, I think, right?
I have no idea.
Day after? Whew.
Oh, this is nice.
I guess I go left.
Is gay.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
Hmm?
Listen, you heard about Pakistan?
Which
So,
part?
They got bombed by India, right? And shit like that. They had like a tiny war between them, right?
Yeah,
We
yeah.
watched all of that.
It's not over yet.
Now the Baluchistan people, the people inside Pakistan, wants to break free and they're attacking the Pakistan military right now.
Oh.
Like, what the fuck, bro? It's a pretty big chunk of fucking Pakistan who's
Did you
fighting
hear
against
that they
some,
used Arma 3 footage to
Yeah.
to act like they shot down a fucking plane? Like, these guys
Yeah.
are so fucking dumb, dude. How did these imbeciles have nukes?
That's what I'm asking, yeah.
Crazy, bro. Oh yes, we shot down five Indian planes. Oh, is there evidence for that? Well, it's all over Twitter. Okay, bro. Like,
Yeah.
and you're the fucking minister. What the fuck, dude? These people are so deeply unserious. And did you see the Hassan beat?
No.
Bro was like, oh yeah, Pakistan is totally in the right, because obviously he would say that, right? Like,
Yeah.
fucking
obvious.
terrorist supporter, dude. What? He's not. I actually do think he's an actual terrorist supporter, bro. You can't be so wrong on so many levels and not be like, you know. And his chat was cooking him, bro. He was not having a good time. Even his chat was like, bro, are you retarded? It's crazy they only like see that occasionally, right?
Dude, I'm always getting spotted by fucking enemy planes, bro. What the fuck is this shit? At least I did some damage now.
Oh, it's a cruiser. All of these are good enemies. He's not dead already.
Ah, great, I'm fucking dead. He activated something that I'm getting seen by underwater.
Should have led more.
Oh, thank God, whoever fucking killed that motherfucker. I swear to God, the enemy fucking planes are getting on my nerves. He's always swarming above me, so I cannot go up. If I go to Periscope, definitely gonna see me. So fucking annoying. I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna launch some fucking torpedoes at him. Motherfucker.
Peter, you can't be serious. This is a 30-ton war machine.
Promise I have no idea where the fucking enemy CV is at.
Oh, I kinda expect him to. Okay, he's still burning, he'll die.
Seems like he's behind that fucking... I don't know where.
I haven't done anything yet. Jesus.
Dude, look, how can this destroyer know that I'm here?
Yeah,
bro, that's fucking bullshit.
I don't
bro.
understand
It's
that
cheating.
too sometimes. It's super
That
sus.
has to be cheating, bro. That's not... It cannot be like that.
Some of the
It's
destroyers are
fucking cheating.
crazy sus. Like some
That's
dude pop.
cheating.
I was underwater for like 2 minutes. I pop up and the guy is right above me, dude. Like literally
he-
right above me, right fucking there. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, look at the map. Where
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
at.
I saw.
Dude, that's no fucking thing. I was undetected the whole time. I was 30 meters below water. And he fucking drives the exact way for him. Oh, fuck that, bro. He's cheating. Can't be fucking more obvious, bro. So ridiculous, bro.
He's spotted though, so he's getting shot. I'm here too now. Oh, this might be good. Oh! 10 fucking rocket hits. Let's fucking go. Yo, that doesn't usually happen. Jesus. Oh, you still died. Well, I tried. There was like a 0% chance I was gonna kill him in one hit, right? So.
How can he know that I was there? That's fucking ridiculous. He's cheating 100%, man. That you cannot report people for cheating in this game is also retarded as fuck.
He's apparently really mad that I did 7k damage too, because he typed sure!
Yeah, who thinks that a fucking cheater gets mad because he get fucking ass kicked?
Right?
The worst thing is I cannot even fucking report him, bro.
I'm gonna shoot you like a dirty apple.
Take him out.
There's no way he could have known I was there. I bet you there's tons of fucking cheats in this game.
Oh,
on the
18
internet, bro.
hits on the CV, nice. I mean, it is a free-to-play game, so it would kind of track.
Also seems like the Ukraine is almost getting fucking split up now.
It's bound to happen.
Imagine you invade a country unlawfully and you get fucking land because of that.
Yeah, I know.
Crazy.
Agreed.
Oh, this is nice.
Apparently, according to Marvin, we should get into a clan.
Oh yeah, you get tons of bonuses. I was in a clan back in the day, but that's also where I got my my steel from. I have like 3,000 or 4,000 steel now.
Oh, nice. I would not recommend converting it to coal, by the way.
Yeah, I know it's more worth, but
Dude, it's
if I
10
want
to
have
1.
Yeah, but if I want a really good ship, and
Yeah,
I don't have to fucking.
But you can get steel. You can get ships with steel too. 10 to 1 is crazy, bro. Like 10 to 1 is a lot. If you have 10,000 steel, that's only 1,000 coal. Like that is not worth it, my dude. It's the opposite of worth it. You're just throwing your money away. Because you can buy ships with steel too. So just
Yeah,
just
but good luck
grind
getting
all the
30,000
coal.
Fucking steel, bro.
I know, but 10 to 1 is that's a terrible exchange rate. I would not recommend that personally.
Dude, I did 14k with my fucking U-boat. I'm so bad with U-boats.
I mean, sometimes you just don't do anything, and other times you just fucking destroy, bro. Like,
I mean, I would have done pretty good if that fucking cheating destroyer cunt wasn't there, you know? Like, I don't know how he could have known I was right there. I wasn't detected, and I was 30 meters below water.
I love how everyone just left me. Even though
Oh, yeah.
we're still just fairly even. Bunch of destroyers on here.
But the satisfaction when you fucking hit that fucking cheating cunt, bro, was really good. I saw his fucking health go plumbing down and he was like, sure. That was fucking payback.
I think we're still gonna lose these though. Oh, he's fucking stopped moving. Only one hit.
Quagmire, why is the red light pointed at your computer?
Yo, that thing is fast, bro. The fuck?
Scharnhorst, yeah.
Yeah.
Scharnhorst and Gneisen now. Both of them are super fast. But they have to be fast because their guns are sucking ass. They have to get super close.
You are absolutely the most insufferable group of jackasses I have ever had the misfortune of spending an extended period of time with.
Oh, I didn't even put him on fire, for fuck's sake.
Well, apparently you just have to survive.
Oh, everything missed? I hate this game so much. That's gonna miss as well.
Dude, how fast can the Belfast shoot, bro? What the fuck? Nice, you won the game. You won the game, bro. Dude, what the fuck? You won the game.
All it took was run away.
What the fuck?
I was complimented, whatever that means.
Someone right-clicked you and said you played good.
By running away.
Yeah.
He ran away in a glorious fashion. Commend. LOL.
I wish I can get this fucking quest done so I don't have to play U-boat anymore.
Oh, I'm not even looking at the quest. I forgot what I was supposed to do. Oops.
Back out and see, look at it.
Yeah, we should. No idea. No, let's make it.
Just
Just
I
earn
just have to get,
experience.
and I just have to get 180 ribbons with the fucking U-boat, which is gonna take me fucking 2 years probably. How the rounds are fucking going right now. Starting out with your U-boat is really hard to fucking learn, bro.
Yes and no. It's like I said, it's like sometimes you just get immediately blown up and everyone spots you, and other times, well, you saw the game yesterday. Fucking murked half the team.
Yeah. Oof.
I use an 800% thing and it's this fucking...
Oh, there's the Enterprise in our team.
At least it's on our team.
That shit is fucking broken as fuck, man.
Oh, this is nice.
Great, that's a really fucking ass map for me as well. Aisles everywhere.
I want to go get my Coke, but I don't want to stand up because I know I'm gonna be like, what?
Let's try this again.
Wow, congratulations.
Well, there's one of the aircraft carriers.
The fact that I have to dive because there's fucking planes above me is kind of annoying.
Wish me luck.
Good luck.
These guys going down! You're going down in front of all these people!
Oh, I have successfully not fallen over.
Peter, you can't be serious. This is a 30-ton war machine.
Oh, great.
Whew.
You will bow to me.
Bro, it's nowhere near its circle. How the fuck? Oh my god, stupid fucking game. All these planes are done. The torpedoes missed. I haven't done anything yet. I use 800% booster and I've done nothing. Okay, no, one torpedo hit. Yay.
You don't get how the fucking people know where I'm at, man. It's so annoying. I'm 60 meters below water and he fucking hits all his fucking shit always on me.
I'm telling you, I'm almost positive that when you use high boosters, it up-tiers you always. These people that make this game are so filthy. I really do feel like if you put the management of these type of companies in jail for like 5 years minimum, these practices are over tomorrow. Hell, today, it's still early.
Oh fuck, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm dead. I have to surface right next to a battleship. Because I didn't fucking look at my fucking time. Well, I guess get as much damage I can do, right? Fuck. I get fucked, still hit 2 fucking torpedoes. This round was a tiny bit better, 25k, 6 torpedo hits.
You do kind of want to stick near your fleet.
It's hard to like see everything at once, like know where you're at, where to shoot,
Yeah.
where to fucking ping.
Yeah,
you have
yeah.
to get used to that shit.
Yeah, it's
Means
definitely not easy.
Few rounds where I get clapped like crazy until I learn how to fucking play that shit.
Bro, this game is so busted, man. One flak took out all of my planes in one hit.
Damn.
These people need to be in jail. The management team of this fucking company needs to be in jail. And not for... what was it? Anti-Russian extremist subversive. Okay? While that is absolutely fucking hilarious, considering the type of shit company this is. That's not why they should be in jail.
Dodged a bullet there.
And another Enterprise kill.
I've done 6,000 damage. I can't get close to any single fucking ship. They all delete me
Yeah,
instantly.
That's what I mean, low tier CVs suck ass.
Yeah,
and
I used an
when you get
800%
up-tiered-
booster, dude.
When you get up tiered, you cannot do anything.
It's like these people need to be in jail. 1,000,000%. Fraudulent scamming devs.
We're both tier 6 and we got into a tier 8 game.
We're the only tier 6 in this fucking game. Oh no, sorry, there's one other guy. Like, I really do believe these people need to be in jail. A destroyer just deleted my squadron. A destroyer. At least I don't have to repay my fucking or my shit. What a waste this booster, dude.
Yeah. But it's always like that. If you use a booster, you get fucking destroyed.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm almost positive that they do that on purpose. I was reported.
What the fuck?
I wish I could see who did that. Who did that?
What? I'm gonna put some shit in my ship.
It's kind of funny. I got commended and reported in the same game. I wonder if that cancels out.
I don't know. Okay, I've upgraded my torpedoes on my ship at least.
I do have to admit though, that is the most Russian thing you could ever see, right? A game where you cannot report people for cheating, but you can report them for bad play.
Yeah.
Isn't that peak Russian?
Yeah.
A nation known for being cheating cunts? Hilariously enough, they're also a nation known for being incompetent as fuck, so... I don't see why they would call themselves out by putting bad gameplay as one of the report functions, but, you know, it is what it is. No one ever accused them of being, self-knowledgeable.
Oh, this is nice.
I watched a video on YouTube right now how to play my sub, and he says I'm basically a destroyer. So that's fun. He said on long distance I don't use my sonar. I just fucking shoot the fucking torpedoes 11 kilometers away and try to hit them without sonar.
Lol.
Well,
Are you queer?
yeah, in the video also said it's the hardest sub to play, so I don't know.
Don't forget your drops, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Where do I go?
Oh, he doesn't want to play someone. He's trying to get him to waste one.
No mercy!
This guy placed smoke, but then didn't stop in it. That wasn't smart. Our sub didn't even... Wow. Hasn't even gone under yet. Jesus. Okay. That guy might be feeding.
Maybe he was AFK, I don't know.
He was just going forward. Immediately got murdered. These guys suck, man. I wasted an entire fucking... Why do I even bother?
Oh man, now I can't even watch TV.
I helped out on that Colorado.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you. Come on, fucking reload the fucking tubes.
It's pretty shitty.
Shit, I didn't see that motherfucker in front of me. Oh no! Totally missed that motherfucker. Oh shit.
You got 18 seconds.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm spotted. Fuck my life. I guess let's go down as deep as I can. So the fucking going up takes longer.
Yeah, I was about to say, the deeper you are, the more damage the dip charges do, though.
Yeah, but at least I can stay a little bit longer underwater. Oh, I made it. Oh, I'm fucking exploded again. Fuck me, I should have fucking kept my mouth shut. At least I fucking destroyed that motherfucker too.
Yeah, I saw.
The fucking U-boat is hard to play, man. That fucking Russian one. I played with the German ones and they were easier, but the fucking Russians, holy shit. The fact that you cannot hold your fucking batteries and shit like that is kind of ridiculous hard.
I'm gonna die. Actually, those guys are still... I'm like trying to catch up to the fleet. What's left of it. Look at this fucking... Why do we always get the fucking retard team, bro? Every time I use something, it's always like... We either get up-tiered or all the imbeciles are on one team.
Yeah.
Yo, Dodo, what's up? Oh, motherfucker. What a waste.
Peter, you can't be serious. This is a 30
I mean, yeah, waste, but at least that motherfucker is dead and cannot harm you anymore.
Yeah, but I need the fucking experience, bro.
Well, there's a Helena behind the fucking aisle back there.
Yeah, I know. Check the chat.
Yo, hi, Dumbo.
Well, I'm on a massive amount of drugs, so I'm pretty good right now. Dude, look at this fucking AA. Jesus.
Dude, he's stopping, it looks like. Yeah, he's standing still. Now he's going backwards.
He killed pretty much everything before I ever got there.
Yeah, but I think that's gonna be hitting all of them. Looks like at least. Yeah. Yeah, I'm nice Torf, so get fucked.
I needed that, dude. I needed that damage.
Dude, we're playing the fucking most cancer shit in the game, bro.
I don't live on lifts, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, now it just basically means you only have to get more damage so you get more XP.
You will bow to me.
We already fucking lost.
The destroyer's gonna fuck me up though.
No, I don't think he's gonna get close to you.
Oh,
the
he
round
will.
ends before. I think the round ends before. We have 48 seconds left.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that sucks. Guess I'm stuck at 36k.
I might. We're still at 30 now. He might still get fucking torpedoes out to you. 26, 23, 21.
Look
18.
at that spread. Yeah, it didn't go off.
8 seconds. 6, 3, 1, and out.
No! If that took 2 seconds longer, that guy was dead.
Hey, I got a kill. I'm happy. Let's open my fucking Twitch container. Oh, great. Just fucking nothing in it. Fucking ass. I don't even have the fucking... I don't have half yet. I still have to go... Yeah, 100. I need 100 ribbons more. Like, oh my god, bro. And after that I have to play a battleship or a fucking destroyer, bro. Oh my god. At least with a battleship I can have at least somewhat of fun.
I know my destroyers either. Yeah, battleships are alright. I like pretty much everything. Depends on the mood.
Oh, really? Shouldn't be too hard to get ourselves kicked out. Right. We've just got to convince them we're not army material. Ready? All right, let's do it. Wow, look at how gay we are. I am so gay with my gayness. Me too. I'm a homo.
Why are you laughing?
I swapped the Family Guy voices. The starting was like, oh, we gotta get out of this. Are you ready? Yes. And oh, look at how gay I am. I'm so gay. Me too. I'm a homo. Like, it's when Brian and Stewie get drafted. Fucking funny.
The thing is with this fucking U-boat, I have 7 kilometers range of my sonar. So I have to be in 7 kilometers range. So whenever I shoot a fucking sonar, I'm gonna get fucking smacked. I cannot do anything against it. Kinda ridiculous. And I'm spotted again by fucking planes.
Peter, you can't be serious. This is a 30-ton war machine.
Destroyer died.
That's good.
There's a sub near you as well, though.
Yeah, I don't see that guy. But I have still 2 minutes to go for that.
I'm pretty sure he dove. Dove.
Splendid! This calls for a sexy party.
Dude, why am I always fucking spotted, bro?
There's a thing in the smoke behind you.
I'm detected by a sonar or something like that.
Oh yeah,
Like
that's like
radar or
yeah,
something.
hydrophone type thing.
Dude, how? Always. Like, what the f... Don't they have a fucking cooldown on that shit?
That's awesome.
There's a Nuremberg coming for you, so watch out.
Oh, pfft, not anymore. That dude just got ripped to shreds. Oh, sub right next to you.
Oh, he dive up, bro, motherfucker. I think I have a cannon, he doesn't. So I'm gonna go up there as well. And I'm
It's
gonna
the same
fucking
ship,
kill him with
dude.
my cannon. Oh, he got the same
Yeah,
ship.
yeah, both is one.
Oh, he's dead. Nice. Dude, now I have to recharge my batteries. I have only like 3 seconds left.
I'm ready for my sponge bath.
Joe, what's up? You gonna jump on too? What the wife wants, the wife usually gets. Oh, this should be good.
Oh my god, my torpedoes ran out. But he doesn't know where I'm at and he just fucking shoots and hits me. Bro, that's... Dude, some of those people are fucking sus as fuck, man. Yeah, those torpedoes don't fucking go after radar, after my sonar.
The acoustics?
No, the other ones. That's basically just fucking destroyer torpedoes, basically.
Oh, random.
I have to hit them without my sonar, like, what the fuck? If I don't play a fucking destroyer anyways, then... Like,
Watch out, because the planes are gonna spot you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm dead anyways, I have no fucking time. Yeah. I have no idea how to fucking play this fucking garbage. I have to hit them without my sonar, so basically play as a destroyer. I don't get it. Thank god I only need fucking ribbons, man. Nothing else. I also might switch to a German fucking U-boat now. Fuck the Russian one. Kinda ridiculous, stupid. Gonna be right back, I'm gonna take a piss.
Alright.
Nurse, I'm ready for my sponge bath.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah. You can make that better with like modifications and shit, but some are just excruciating.
The worst in American ships At least for the battleships,
Look
this
at
is
me,
slowest,
George.
bro.
I'm the captain now.
America has the slowest fucking battleships.
I am the captain now.
I see you hate them. Border war. A border war conflict. Border conflict. You killed the fucking Dutch.
Bring on the burn.
I just realized when you're dead and you park your camera above an island, you hear fucking jungle sounds, bro. What the fuck?
What's up, Ice?
So I can't wait. Like that's that we have 18 hours. Yeah, 18. So 6 p.m.
You and your foods.
Dude, what? I'm starving.
I know, it's just funny.
I was so happy when it's like 18. I'm like, oh yes, today I'm gonna make lasagna too. Oh my god.
Starving is like my normal state of being these days.
You can't be serious. This is a 30-ton war machine.
Well, at least today my training is a pause day, so I don't have to train. So I tell you, fasting and then going like do training. Oh my god, yesterday I almost fucking died. I was so fucking tired I couldn't do anything anymore. No energy at all.
The guy was really polite to stop for me.
Oh yeah, if he stays like that, he's gonna get fucking clapped by the torpedoes that run too on.
We're still in massive trouble though.
Yeah. I mean, not really. We have. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Enemies have the two battleships. I thought that was us.
Yeah, and they're still pretty intact. And they both have pretty good AA.
The Colorado is super slow. You can fucking try to hit that with the torpedoes. I believe the max speed of them is like 19 kilometers. Or 19 knots, I would say. They know that you're there?
Yeah.
How can they spot you? That's just
I was
battleships.
no, I shot aircraft. There was aircraft. I shot them out of the sky now, so I'm hitting again. But
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
I was spotted.
Dodged a bullet there.
Let's go, hit him. Oh no. Only one. No, nothing, bro. What? Dude, it looked so good for the first fucking few seconds.
Oh, I was early.
Damn, that's a lot of fucking damage for fucking rockets.
Bring on the pain! This will not end
Wow,
well.
2 non-pins. Lucky fucking whores. Instant Citadel, because why not?
I mean, you have 71k damage. Pretty good, man. Holy shit.
He's on fire, it's going up.
Let me guess, you don't have any boosters on?
Nope, I turned them off. This game, literally this game. Look how fast this thing turns too, man. It's a goddamn battleship. Is it renowned? Is this some premium garbage? It is, right?
I don't think so. It's texture, I believe.
That thing turns like a fucking destroyer, dude.
Let me see.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a Tech 3 one.
I survived at least. Yeah, what the hell, like 15k on this one?
Oh no, I don't want to fucking play that Russian anymore. Fuck that Russian U-boat, I'm gonna go back to the Germans.
The Germans?
Way better U-boats, man. Fuck that Russian piece of garbage. I played it because it was premium, and I was like, maybe I'm getting more this, but fuck that. The worst part about the fasting is not that I cannot eat, right? But the worst thing is I have to fucking drink water without anything.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I
Oh
hate
no,
water.
water.
When I drink water, I always get that, you know that feeling when you have to puke and shit? I get that when I drink water.
Okay, no, I don't have that. I just have to go to the bathroom every 5 fucking seconds.
I hate that, man. I can't drink anything without taste. That's the problem.
See, I think that's bullshit because water definitely has taste.
Yeah, but it's, I don't know. Cannot drink anything that's water. Like, if a water has a little bit of taste in it, like apple or if I throw a fucking citrus in the fucking water, then I can drink it easily. But without anything, bro, it's so fucking hard for me.
It's like, I always hear that said, like, oh, water is tasteless. But I can fucking tell one water from another. I really don't think it's tasteless. You know what I mean? I don't mean like in your case, right? I just mean in general.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you mean, but yeah. Oh, back to great torpedoes of the Germans. Acoustic torpedoes that go for 11.5 kilometers, man. Not fucking 7. And then have non-acoustic torpedoes that don't even use your sonar? Like, what the fuck? that shit, man. No wonder that fucking submarine was free, bro.
Thank you so much. Been very understanding.
Hello, submarine right below me.
I see that. But there's a fucking giant fucking aisle between me and him.
Oh, he's taking damage already. Good, good. Some good damage too. You wanna come watch? Look, I'm getting my planes killed. Oh, they're dead. It tastes like boring. I just read that. That too, but yeah. There's different kinds of boring. Oh, you're fucked.
Mm-hmm. Completely fucked.
I really want to sit these developers down and ask, what the fuck were you thinking? What drugs were you on? Because I definitely want to try them, because they seem crazy.
Oh, this is nice.
Like, I'm positive these people do not play their own game. There's no fucking way.
Dude, how the fuck does he know I'm here, bro? I don't fucking get this fucking game, bro. Subs are just not fucking rubbing me wrong. It's fucking annoying.
Bro, one single flak. All of my planes gone in one flak hit. God, I want to smack some shit, smack the shit out of developers for just existing, dude. Please do not ever touch a computer ever again. Your incompetence is so grand. You might actually destroy the world when you touch a computer. Accidentally launch some fucking Russian nukes or something.
Oh man, now I can't even watch TV.
This is quite impressive.
Can you guys please stop missing? Ah, almost. Fair and balanced. This game is Fox News, bro. Full of shit. Look at this shit! What the fuck, bro? Haha. I was in that for 4 seconds. I lost everything. I really, seriously, like, that's my biggest gripe about this game is that the people who run it are completely branded. I have no fucking idea what they're doing. Utter buffoonery. A monkey on a typewriter would do your job better. Why do I even bother playing this game, dude? The people that make this game should be in jail, 100%. On the incompetence front alone. Let's not even add into the fact that they're scammers, the way this game is set up monetarily. preys on psychological tricks and fear of missing out. I'm so glad we're finally like starting to make that shit illegal, dude. Like, I really do think these people belong in jail. 5 years, mandatory minimum. No fucking early parole. You want to be a subhuman piece of shit? We're gonna treat you like one. I've done 0 damage in this game.
Same.
Anytime
I did,
anytime I got close to something, my guys just evaporated. Like they pressed the delete button. 62k spotting damage though. Hopefully that does something.
I have 39 spotting damage.
It's like this could be such a fantastic game if only it was made by people who knew what they were doing. Okay, I feel bitter. I just thought about the fact that all of their assets in Russia got seized because they're anti-Russian extremists, subversives. Even their own government thinks they're garbage. I'll miss.
Nurse, I'm ready for my sponge bath. Quagmire, why is the red light blinking on your computer?
That game was terrible.
I mean, at least I'm getting fucking credits.
I somehow still got second grade. Maybe because of all of the...
They suck ass with fucking U-boats. Only 90 fucking ribbons. Then I'm finally done with fucking playing U-boat.
Oh no, at least one, but... Up tiers are the worst, dude. It's another like massive fucking red flag as to why these developers are insanely incompetent. There's more than enough people to never ever have to up tier. Do I have a battleship at 6? I don't think I do. Wait, I do. Where is it?
Great, I have a fucking sound bug.
You ever just let your balls hang out, B-Rye?
My game sounds like I'm underwater, even though I'm like on the surface.
You know? I've not had that yet.
Well, I hope if I go down and then up again, it's gonna fix it. Let's see. Oh yes, it fixed it. Nice.
Mm-hmm, I heard that. I wish I didn't hear that, but I just heard.
The fact that they can fucking spot me with the fucking stupid ass fucking planes is retarded. Look how fucking broken fucking CV said, bro. Now I cannot go down because I'm gonna lose my batteries. And he's just gonna stay up there because I have no fucking AA.
Yeah.
So fucking retarded, bro. Swear to God.
That's what I do too, though, in the CV, so... Can't really be too mad. The double up tier is fun again, though. Because why the fuck not? Yeah, that's gonna work. Should have asked nicely, had more chance.
Bro, this fucking CV is fucking annoying, bro. Stupid fucking cunt. But I mean, at least he doesn't do fucking damage to my teammates, and pretty useless.
Speaking of American turn ratio. And
I'm so fucking dead again because I'm getting fucking bombed now because that motherfucker is staying up with me for like 100 million years. Because no fucking teammates are helping me with AA. Like, what the fuck, man?
that's a spotter, right?
I'll see you in hell, loser.
Giggity.
Dude, I swear to God, CVs are so fucking bro.
Oh, I just got pinged by the fucking... Shit, I only have one. Fucked up.
Time for a little payback.
Oh god! Oh god! I gotta get out of here!
Glass in my eye! Son of a bitch!
They need to do something about smoke too, man. Like, this game is actually so insanely unbalanced, bro. You should not be able to freely shoot fucking inside smoke. Like, that should pop you up, man. 100% it should show you when you're fucking shooting post.
They need to change the fucking
No,
CVs.
what they need to change is get the retard Russians out and put some actual developers into it. That's what they need to change. Because these people that run this game right now are fucking clueless, bro. They're doing everything they can to make this game as unfun as possible. That was a terrible torp.
No, I'm shooting at the back.
Oh, okay. I wasn't... I thought you were shooting at the...
No.
Never mind.
They need to get fucking rid of CVs, bro. Like, take away the ability to fucking spot enemies. Like, that shit is broken as fuck, man. Like, I was spotted the whole fucking game. I couldn't do jack shit. Just because that motherfucker stayed above me, like, for the whole fucking game. Just fucking ridiculous how fucking stupid this game is.
The only thing that I say, if you get rid of the dev team that's there now, because they're all complete imbeciles, get rid of those idiots, get rid of the management that makes this game into like a literal scam, and you'll actually have a fantastic game. Because the groundwork is there.
It's just... You know also what's funny? My German U-boat has a fucking flag on its back, and it doesn't fucking use it against planes. So yeah, what should I say?
Again, I know I harp on this a lot, but this game is made by Russians. You think they're gonna be fair to the German ship line? Of course not. Remember, 14-1. I love throwing that stat in their faces, dude.
Yeah.
It's always like, oh, Russia did so much in the World War. Yeah. True, you had by far the most casualties, but that because you were by far the most incompetent at it, right? You didn't win fucking World War II.
And then just throw like million of people into a fucking meat grinder.
Yeah.
While the Germans have to retreat because they're getting attacked from the west as well. And they'd
It's
be
like-
we singly won fucking World War II,
yeah.
man. Didn't fucking do jack shit.
That's their literal thought pattern, right? It's like, oh well, we lost 1 million guys and they lost only 100,000 guys, so clearly we did more. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
No, like
they think like how Hearts of Iron 4 is.
Yeah.
If you lose a lot of people, you get more war anticipation.
Yeah. Just because you were 14-1 incompetent doesn't mean you did more. In fact, I would argue it means you did less. Hell, they're still doing it now.
Yeah.
I always think it's... When you think about it, it's actually so fucking funny that a lot of people were like scared of Russia, bro. Like, oh my god, they're still a superpower. Like, they're kind of not the Soviet Union anymore, but still like on that level. Blah blah blah. Bro, they couldn't even get through Ukraine, bro. Superpower, my fucking ass, dude.
Right. And now the media is like, Russia is putting artillery at the NATO border. And?
Yeah.
Like, what? They're gonna take fucking million of years to break to one fucking NATO border, bro. They cannot even get it fucking Ukraine done. While being supported by China and fucking North Korea, bro.
There's the thing as well, right? They're like actually incompetent. Like when I know I say that a lot, but I really do mean it. Because look at all of their like top shelf armaments. They're all stolen and then terribly fucking copied, right? Like, what the fuck? It's a nation of incompetence. Built on corruption and fear. Of course they're not jack shit. They're not worth jack shit. The only reason why people take them somewhat seriously is because they have nukes and they're fucking crazy enough to maybe use them sometimes.
Yeah. Maybe even because they're so incompetent, they probably hit the fucking red button just by accident.
Right? It would not surprise me.
Oh no, my
in the
vodka
least.
bottle fell on the fucking red button, bro.
Like, imagine the fact that America had like multiple accidents where like they lost a plane or a nuke got dropped and stuff. Like at least like 3 or 4 of those, right? And we know about those. Imagine how many Russia had, bro. Like,
Yeah,
that has
we
to be
don't
in
know
the double
jack shit
digits,
about it.
man. That's minimum
Yeah.
double digits. Guaranteed.
I'll see you in hell, loser.
Take him out.
Be careful, it's just you there.
Yeah, I'm trying to just stay behind that fucking island here.
Oh, fuck you.
It's like, again, Chernobyl. Perfect example. Yeah, we stole the plans for this nuclear reactor, but where everyone else uses this because of safety, we're gonna use this because we're fucking idiots. And oh, it melted down. Oops.
I'm gonna mute that motherfucker, man. Ignore. I don't want to fucking have that fucking spam shit of him.
Improv? Improv! 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 Bing bong! Hello!
And then they build a dome over it, make us pay for it, and then artillery strike it.
Right?
Fucking assholes.
It's the craziest shit, man.
I honestly think, like, as a rule of thumb, we should do zero trade and have zero relations with Russia, dude. Like, just isolate them like you do North Korea. They're literally North Korea. They're about as useful as well. I would posit North Korea is probably a bit more scary, you know?
Yeah.
They might be less, they might be more competent. Like, we don't know yet.
Oh, he used the fucking island to stop his fucking battleship. That was fucking smart, man. Motherfucker. So that's, again, why are always having the enemy teams that have fucking brain? He just fucking drove into the fucking island to just avoid my fucking torpedoes. That was fucking smart as fuck.
Bing bong! Hello! You guys are stupid.
Fucking torpedoes hit the fucking island. Fuck, I thought I could wrap them around. But...
You guys are stupid.
Am I the only one getting a boner right now?
Could be work. Oh shit, we got someone coming down the middle. Bro, you gotta really be careful, dude. There's like so many people there.
I thought so.
Why are my torpedoes not turning, bro? I have 2 hits on that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, sometimes I don't understand that either. I've had that happen too.
I have 2 fucking pings on him and he still fucking misses. Like, what the fuck?
You don't have a soul.
Oh my god, I forgot to get rid of my fucking ping. I sent fucking torpedoes out to the U-boat and they go right
Yeah.
because they go fucking after
Yep.
the thing.
Yeah.
Totally fucking forgot,
Yeah,
man. Oh
I've
my
done
god.
that too. Can you remove it?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you just have to wait. With some luck, that hits. I got one hit. Not that much damage though.
Bing bong, hello.
Everyone is running.
Filthy whore. Listen to me telling you how to play the game. Oh, hey, you want to see a sweet porn website? Interesting. Interesting.
Again, I have 2 pings. If I don't hit that motherfucker now, I'm gonna be fucking mad.
You're still pretty far out though.
Oh, splendid. This calls for a sex
Where'd you ping him?
Right on the fucking bow.
Yeah, see that's a somewhat easy dodge.
I hit him 4 times. Nice, finally.
Okay, nice. If you can throw your thing fast enough around, you can go one way and then swing it around the other way and the torpedo zombies. Because it's in the bow and not like the side of the ship. Or like the middle. I feel like the middle is best.
U-boat is kinda fucking me up. I'm dead, fuck. He used that fucking detection underwater fucking shit.
Yeah.
I used mine before and I totally fucked up because my torpedoes went after the fucking battleship. That was a misplay. I deserved that. I died right there. Shouldn't have done the fucking misplay. But hey, I got ribbons. $15k damage only though. The Nelson right next to you looks kinda cool with that fucking
he's awesome.
texture skin.
His skin. How? How did I not hit at all?
Arizona looks fucking beefy, man. Holy fuck.
Wow. I can't damage that guy.
Yeah, you can see how 1 tier is just enough to...
Yeah. Completely unbalances the game.
Yeah.
That was close.
And not only are they that incompetent, they add another tier on top of that. Because why the fuck not, right? I guarantee you it's malicious. They do it because they want you to pay for more stuff. 100%. That's the reason.
Yeah. No thought about that, man. No doubt, bro.
That's what I mean when I say like these people are just fucking 100% scammers. Yes, you can. You can get up there to super battleship, which is the stars.
Oh god, I gotta get out of here.
All right, I knew this was coming. Everybody give me your best shot.
Till they add another one.
Yeah, right.
Should be fucking After using like 3 or 4 of those in a row, you should just get muted for the rest of the fucking game, dude. Like, okay, you're a moron. Stop. Done.
Yeah, that's why I ignored him. I put him on my ignore list so I don't have that fucking spam shit.
Is it hot enough for you?
It was pretty chill all day. Now it's now it's the sun is fucking
It has
blasting into
not
my
been
room.
chill here. When I went to the doctor, I had to be there at 8, so we left at 7:45. It's already 20 degrees.
Here it was like, I don't know, but my room was kind of cool, but now the sun is blasting into my fucking window, the sun is on my bed, and then, yeah, everything gets heat up.
Yeah. That's why I keep the blinds somewhat closed. Fuck that, dude. Otherwise, I'd be like literally sitting directly in the sun right now. I'd be dead in an hour.
I mean, it would not harm you, right? Like, you would get some fucking vitamin D and
Yeah,
shit.
but I can't see shit then either. Give me a minute.
Alright, let's get this started. I offer you the opportunity to join me in glorious battle.
I had to go put on shorts. I was still wearing jeans, man. I don't go outside in shorts. I'm like, no, that's not my kind of thing.
It depends for me. If I have like the shorts that go to your knee.
Yeah,
Above
yeah,
that,
the
I'm
Bermuda
don't-
shorts. Yeah.
Above the knee, I don't go out, bro. It's like
Yeah.
being naked.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the fucking
Yeah.
like, the one I'm wearing now is like it's slightly above the knee, but not as bad as some of them. But it's still like more like runner shorts. No, thank you. Alright.
Yeah.
I got hairy ass legs too, dude. I know. I'm far too self-conscious for that.
Of course, now the fucking destroyer turns to motherfucker. Dude, hitting a destroyer with a torpedo. Good luck, man.
Hey, I got the sub. Forcing him underwater. Maybe I should have waited until I was reloaded. I wasted my spotter now. Fuck. Wasn't even close. I don't know what that guy was thinking. That was directed at me. Some luck.
Nice, I hit the
Nice,
torpedo,
nice. You got
get
him. Yeah,
fucked.
yeah. Watch out for
And
that.
I'm dead. Oh shit! I
Ooh.
touched it. Holy shit!
Don't forget, you can just go down, right? So like,
Yeah, I did that.
you got first blood.
Nice. Like, fuck
If
up
your
that
torpedo
dude.
wouldn't have gotten him, my depth charge would have. Like, I hit a good shell, and then the depth charge was coming.
Oh, I got spotted again by fucking planes.
What the fuck? That was nowhere near me. I don't know what that guy was thinking.
Oh god! Oh god! I gotta get out of here! Oh boy, that was close.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Get fucked. That was so fucking close.
I saw that on your stream, yeah.
I know, right? That was. Whew.
Oh, come on, Fuso, man. Get fucking. Cannot hit that Fuso, man, because the fucking island is in the way.
You're telling me. Ricochet, ricochet, ricochet. Oh, he bounced, he bounced.
Giggity.
Oh no. Oh no. At least one's gonna hit. Hopefully only one?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
Fort
just
Torpedo's gonna hit the fucking Fuso. Or not. They're not fucking reacting again. I don't fucking know how that fucking not works sometimes.
How? Okay, I was about to say, how is that guy still alive?
Yeah, alright, alright, alright.
Ow. Giggity giggity goo. I should get. I wish there was a Rick and Morty. Wubble up up. I'm Mr. Mystics. Look at me.
Dude, if that Iron Duke's gonna drive forwards, he's gonna be fucked. No! No! I wanted to do more damage! Well, that was a good round, 40k damage.
I didn't even know. I didn't even see. 53.
Second best place. Oh, you were on the third. You were best squad. Yeah!
Excuse me.
There was a lot of ribbons. Get a new container. More coal, please. Have an open it up. Ah, only one fucking coal. Fuck.
Oh. Miss again. I think everyone's a coalaholic. That's where the good chips are at.
Right.
What are you getting first?
Definitely a ship,
No, I mean.
but I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, a cruiser. I don't know which one.
I meant the ship. Well, you should get the Napoli then if you want a cruiser. Didn't I link you that video? I swear I linked you that video.
I can't remember. Maybe you did.
The no life guy with like millions.
Oh yeah, you did.
And like 4 years of premium. Like, all right, bro.
Yeah.
Tell me you don't play any other games without telling me you don't play any other games. Rio de Janeiro. But for coal? Should have gotten the Scharnhorst 43. 85k, and it's like one of the best fucking buys in the game.
Yeah, I don't like buying low tier chips.
Well, it's tier 7.
No, I mean Dumbo. Yes, tier 5.
Yeah. I mean, I just got the Agincourt from the thing. That's tier 5.
I will cradle you in my arms through any
I mean, they're
crisis
good for
in any
grinding, but
galaxy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's why I got it. Right.
I like to play tier 6, 7, 8. That's why I'm gonna buy a chip in that range.
But the Agincourt, tier 5 battleship. British. Is on the battle pass. I maxed out of the battle pass, so I picked it up.
If I would have maxed the battle pass, I would have gotten it too, but yeah.
There's still 2 days left?
Yeah, but I can only get like... Because you only get 3 missions. 1
Two.
weekly and
Yeah.
then 2 daily.
Yeah.
And with the amount of dailies I can get now is I'm gonna be 120 points
Oh, yeah.
off. So...
Yeah, you can only get
I
like
didn't play
40
that
points
much.
now.
I got the coal, that's the most important thing. I wanted to fucking steal, but yeah, not gonna probably get that.
Wait, you did pick up the battle pass?
No.
Okay, then you didn't get the
free...
goal. Oh, the free right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like 12k goal out of the battle pass too. Which I think is like not enough, dude. They should give you like 50k at least. It's like costs 2,000 doubloons. What the fuck?
Oh, he's turning. Wasted all my fucking torpedoes. Trying to top a fucking cruiser or destroyer is ridiculously retarded. They can change the direction so quick.
How much doubloons is the pass? 2,000.
It's not that expensive, it's kinda okay. 6 euros.
Oh yeah, but you don't get any back, right? So.
Yeah. That's true, yeah, you're right.
Keep in mind as well, Dodo, it's about to run out as well, like tomorrow or the day after. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not entirely sure what hit me.
Oh boy, that was close.
Of course, that motherfucking battleship's gonna stop now. Dude, why can I not hit this guy? If I hit him, it says ping neutralized.
I'm dead. He's probably has DCP running.
Oh yeah, that's hot. That is hot.
Say goodnight, you bum.
I'm spotted by the enemy U-boat. How can he already have his fucking radar? I have still 31 seconds left. It's probably his fucking commander, right?
Probably, yeah.
He can already use his
Or a
fucking
modification,
radar, I know.
maybe?
Why do I have a fuel leak if I don't get hit by anything? I have full health and I have fuel leak. What the fuck?
No idea,
Kidding me?
dude.
That's fucking stupid.
They're trying to hit you from the top. Maybe something like knocked something loose or something. You're damaged now. Oh, that's gonna hit. Ooh.
No idea how they fucking know where I'm at. I'm not fucking spotted.
The leak, maybe? Because you're dragging a nice little black line behind you. Yeah, it's the leak. Has to be.
Gonna miss those.
"35 seconds!"
And I'm at. Dude, what the fuck? I'm already fucking detected again because of the fucking radar thing from the U-boat. How can they have recharged that so fast? Dude, it has to be fucking sus, bro. Like, how can he already have that radar again? It's like 4 minutes cooldown. Like, don't get it. That game has so much fucking sus going on.
I'm gonna shoot you like a dirty
I'm gonna hit that motherfucker though.
Yeah, those torpedoes are looking good. Got him.
Still don't know how the radar always getting me. Like, I don't fucking get it. $40k damage. Oh, okay. How many ribbons do I need still? Oh, 50 more.
5-0?
Yeah.
Ouch.
But I started with 180, so just a few more rounds of suffering and then I can finally play something else. Oh my god, I'm gonna be happy. Oh no, I don't, because I have to either play CV, Battleship, or Destroyer.
That's that you just went through the entire game and you're like, I hate everything. Like,
yeah, I hate everything. I like cruisers. The rest is fucking. I don't like them.
what's
I mean,
the
the CV I
difference?
can play. Okay, I'm gonna fucking probably play the German CV then. But destroyers, I don't know. Battleships are also not okay still, but I don't really like them. I don't like destroyers. I'm super ass with destroyers too, because I don't have that red gameplay in me, like be in the fucking smoke, use that smoke into your full advantage and shit. I always.
Great,
I don't
double
know.
up tier.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Oh man.
Not.
And then some. It's the, what is it, the event? No,
Yeah,
what's
click
it
on
called?
the event I believe. Event page or whatever. Event pass I believe it's called.
All right, let's get this started.
So when are the things coming in? I didn't read the time on it.
May
The
15?
War Thunder. The Warhammer. Is it May 15?
I think so, yeah, let me check.
Because I definitely wanna get one of the ships.
Right,
at least
dude,
one.
the Emperor ships look great, bro.
At least one of them I want. Unless they're like 40 or 50 euros, then I'm gonna fucking not gonna pay them, bro. I want the German one, because it's a cruiser.
Bing bong, hello.
Everything on the bottom line.
Yeah, I'm heading towards like past that island and heading to sea probably.
Oh no, it's June the 2nd apparently. No, available until June the 2nd. Okay, so it has to start like tomorrow or something.
All right, what do you say we get this thing started, huh?
So you get a bunch of coal, you get some bonuses like from those things that you have to use, so you have to hope that you don't waste them.
Giggity. Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Dashing Cool is pretty fun though. I don't mind it. The only downside is it doesn't have AA, so stick near the group. But it has like 12 guns. It's hilarious. I just got pinged.
Oh god! Oh god! I gotta get out of here!
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Dude, what is the gator doing at your fucking site, bro? It's a fucking destroyer.
Being useless.
It's not spotting shit, anything. Like, what the fuck?
Ma'am, you want me to
I hit
connect
that
those
fucking
dim shit
Alabama, I
for you?
believe. Oh, never mind. I hit that Bayard or whatever fucking called. Fucking French. The Kagero is fucking me up because our destroyer is not existent. Like, not here anymore. Like, I don't get it.
I'm amazed I didn't hit him. To be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty much dead again. The Arizona is actually like a really garbage ship, dude. It starts slow, it stops slow, it turns like shit.
From the Arizona?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's American, bro. They have like the worst. It's like the slowest ships in the whole game.
I really do wish this game wasn't made by Russians. Because they're just so fucking... They live on a different planet, bro.
Please, torpedoes hit. That's all I'm asking for. Please hit them. Ah, fuck. Bro, hitting a fucking destroyer is impossible, bro. You cannot fucking do that.
Yeah, it starts at 15, May 15.
Dude, I'm so fucked. Ouch. I'm dead. Fuck. 42 damage again. Yeah, there's tier 3 and tier 2 premium ships. But I don't know how you get them. Oh, yeah.
Shouldn't
I
you
believe
have
some of
gotten
the
one for being my invitee? You should have gotten an Imden, no?
Yeah, back in the day it was like that, yeah. There was also codes when you start the game out first. If you activate that one, you get 2 tier 3 or 2 tier 2s. I can remember. Tier 2s or tier 3s. For fucking real, bro. The Balochistan is fucking up Pakistan, bro. Did I see
What?
videos? The Balochistan, fucking the part inside Pakistan, is rebelling against Pakistan and fucking the Pakistanis up.
Oh, lol. Balochistan army launches multiple attacks.
Yeah.
That is so funny, dude. That is what you get.
They hit 51 locations in Pakistan.
While all eyes
The
are on
Balochistan army.
Indo-Pakistan tensions, a far more volatile flashpoint is heating up within Pakistan itself, which is Balochistan. On 11th of May, the Baloch Liberation Army, or the BLA, claimed responsibility for over 70 attacks across 51 locations in Balochistan,
yes, your anguish
Pakistan's
sustains
most
me.
resource-rich yet deeply restive province. And no, these weren't just random ambushes.
Damn, you already have a
Really
2,
followed a
5, and
calculated
6
series of
battleship
faults
premium?
meant to
Damn,
test
man.
Pakistan's ground control, military coordination,
I have only
and readiness for what they
two
ominously
premiums.
call
That's one
future
level
organization.
5 and
In
one
their own
level
words, a new
3, I
order is
believe,
coming
yeah.
to South
Level
Asia,
3 and one 5.
one that includes a free and independent
Well, and now the
Pakistan.
fucking Russian U-boat, right?
What's really going on
But
and
that
why
shit
should
I'm
we
not
care?
gonna fucking play
The
anymore.
group says its
Holy fuck.
targets included army convoys,
The
police
Germans at
stations,
least hit
intelligence
some people.
outposts,
But with
and
the
even
Russian, bro,
vehicles
what the fuck?
transporting minerals. They claim the timing was intentional, meant to stretch Pakistan's military thin, just as it faces rising heat from across the eastern border. One of the most devastating attacks came just days ago in Balochistan's Kachhi district.
Great.
Where an IED
Look at our
reportedly killed
teammate.
14 Pakistani soldiers,
The
including a
destroyer.
special operations commander.
Oh, he's
The
AFK.
DLA released
Yeah, he
video
has a pink
footage
name
on
and is
December
AFK.
2nd, claiming full
Great.
responsibility. In retaliation, the Pakistan army launched
That
a
sparks me
silent
with
operation in the area. Now, why is
a feeling that we're gonna win. Dude, the problem is we don't have any fucking spotters over here because our fucking teammate is fucking AFK, man.
I sent it you to get.
Good day to you, sir. Giggity, 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 giggity. Giggity, giggity, giggity.
You fellas are in.
Wait, I'm still detected by a fucking radar. Well, I'm dead now. Don't have any repairs left and I'm flooding and shit. Yeah, that round this is not going so hot.
Wow, caught fire a little earlier than I thought we would. No mercy.
What a fucking idiot, bro. Dude, I had only a little bit health left and I took a full health fucking U-boat out with me.
You rammed it?
Dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that's all I could have done, bro. Dude, I had like little health left and he was full health. And I took him out. Like, what the fuck? Oh, 2 more hours.
don't you just go home before you get hurt?
You fellas are in big trouble.
How did I only do 1,000? Bro, this game needs better developers. The guys that are in here now, they ain't it. Far too incompetent.
Wow, caught fire a little earlier than I thought we would. This is more like it.
I'll see you in hell, loser.
That is never gonna be not funny to me, dude. Oh, I love that. Spend your entire career shilling for Russia, and then they declare you subversives and seize your assets. God. Really, whenever I'm getting like really pissed off by this game, I just think of that. Like, it immediately makes me feel better. Because it's just so juicily ironic, you know?
Oh, I only need 7 more rivets and I'm done with the U-boat. One more round, I guess.
to withdraw immediately from Balochistan. This warning to China and Pakistan was also given by our leader,
Oh, you also
General
on U-boat
Aslam
now, I
Baloch,
just realized.
but China
Hmm?
failed to pay heed.
You also on U-boat now, I
We
just
once
realized.
again make
Yeah,
it
yeah.
clear that Gwadar and the rest of Balochistan belong to Baloch. It's
I
our
am in
duty to
command.
protect
You are safe with
our
me.
land
I will
and
cradle
sea.
you in my
Our
arms through
operation
any
Zilpa
crisis in any
Do I have to
galaxy.
go to underwater
This is
again
a continuous
because
operation
I have that fucking sound bug
that has
again?
been
What the fuck?
initiated to
Just
safeguard
ignore
the
it.
Balochistan
You have to go underwater anyway.
from China,
Soon.
Pakistan,
It's annoying.
and other
Just
foreign
gonna go
powers.
down and up again. By the time I'm
China,
over there, I will
you came
recharged
here
anyway.
without
Watch out, the Fubuki is turning away again. Dude, I love fucking...
This fucker didn't even shoot his torpedoes.
Yeah, he's too scared, I think.
All right, what do you say we get this thing started, huh?
I thought so.
Yeah, I guess.
Only my side, any of you.
Some people have the luck of horrors, man. It's unreal.
Don't get why my torpedoes are always getting neutralized.
DCP.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, DCP. Damage control party?
Oh, he used that, and then
Yeah.
I shoot the next torpedoes and it still fucking neutralizes it. He used it to get rid of my ping, and then I pinged him again, and he still fucking.
Yeah,
got
it's
rid
a
of
5-second thing, right? So if you ping within that time, it
Oh,
does it again.
okay. Well, I'm fucking.
Yeah, me too.
I thought so.
So I got a lot of useless fucking teammates, man. This fucking Fubuki, look at this fucking. It's full health and doesn't do anything against that fucking Z-23, man.
Oh boy, that was close.
Are you a witch? Only my side, any of you.
That destroyer is right in front of me.
Yeah, I expected him to show up again. Where the fuck?
Giggity, giggity, giggity. Do you know what the Big Bang Theory is?
Left the surface. And he's right next to me. Fuck me. Finally, they fucking destroyed it, man,
Yep.
and now I'm dead.
No, no, we're good. Now it's hunting time.
I can't believe how useless the Fubuki was.
Be glad?
It's fucking useless, man.
Oh, our Fubuki. Yeah,
Yeah, he's fucking useless.
yeah.
Fuck. Full head HP, didn't hit a single torpedo, nor shot once. And didn't even fucking protect the cap. I and the Vento just fucking kept the fucking A. Because he's too fucking retarded, man. Don't fucking play Destroyer if you're a fucking pussy running away by the first fucking enemy side. Like, holy shit.
Come on, Glenn! Come on! Get your head in the goddamn game!
Three, two.
Come on!
Oh, thank God. I really dodged a bullet there.
You fellas are in big trouble. Okay.
Why are they not moving? I don't understand,
why I
but
don't
some of
get
these
some-
guys
yeah.
break the torpedoes, dude. I'm telling you. It's like
That's what I'm telling
so
you, man.
sus.
Like, I don't get that either. Like, they're completely pinged, you pinged them twice, the torpedoes are moving towards them, and then all of a sudden they just stop. They don't fucking turn anymore.
You just use it.
It's, like,
5
weird.
seconds. 2 seconds.
Bing bong! Hello! Bing bong! Hello! Come on! Ah, ah, ah!
Yo, this guy's cheating. There's no fucking way.
Oh boy, that was close.
I'm getting hit somehow by stuff. I don't know how.
I'm gonna hit his ass.
After rise.
That's what I am. I'm rised all the fucking time right now.
But this guy is hacking, dude. I'm calling bullshit on this Penteric guy.
Fuck, 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 fuck!
I'm really baffled. You can't actually report people for cheating because some of these people are blatant, dude.
That now too, probably. I have a fuel leak and yeah.
Kill that bastard!
You really should be able to see the profiles in game, because that would be like a dead giveaway if someone's a hacker or not. Because it might just be that this guy is one of those retards that does nothing else but play this game, you know?
Why don't you just go home
Yeah.
before you get hurt?
Oh, come on, man. I almost fucking killed that motherfucker too. That Stupido didn't want to fucking hit.
You're going down in front of all these people.
I'll see
Well,
you
I believe I have done my ribbons that I needed. At least I hope so. Oh yeah, I did. Oh yes.
I definitely.
7 days premium, bitches. Okay.
I need
Now I have to
one
play-
more. I need one more, and then I have the sheep normally.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking play the German
CV.
CV, yeah. Dude, it's only 4? What the fuck? Can I even use that?
Has to be
Let's see.
5. You're 5 or higher. Are you sure it's 4? It should be 6, no? Oh no, the first one starts at 4.
I don't even have that other one unlocked. What's the fucking Japanese on my end? Oh, I have to sub Japanese. I'm gonna fucking play the Japanese then. Have to buy it though. Oh my god. 4 million gone. See you later, alligator. I'm not gonna put upgrades on it though, fuck it.
I never do that shit, dude.
I put it on ships that I play a lot. But yeah, I don't like one fucking play carriers. Now let's be let's have cancer in the enemy team, man.
Instant up tier.
Low tier fucking battle. Low tier CV, and I'm probably not gonna do jack shit. Because my plane's gonna fucking get shot out of the sky like crazy. So what do you start with always? With rockets?
Yeah, they're
Torpedoes?
rockets because they're the fastest. And then I like spot a little bit. Sometimes the rocket planes just all die. I don't really mind that. The first planes are just to get like an overview so people know where they have to go.
Dude, our whole team is fucking premium ships almost. But why can't I not spot them? Finally. Ridiculous how fast my fucking planes go down.
let's get going.
This nice fat ass.
Nice. That idiot ran right into the torpedoes.
Dude, how the fuck should I get bombs down if they shoot me down like crazy? Like, what the fuck?
Wait, what? That's a little suspect.
Did he just fucking top you inside the fucking
Yeah.
smoke?
Yeah, he did.
What the hell? Ma'am, you want me to kick those dents out for you?
Bro, I don't understand. These people are cheating, dude. The way this guy is torpedoing, I can never ever hit a fucking. This is crazy, bro. God.
I swear to God, those fucking battleships back in the corner there, I cannot get close. They fuck up my ship so bad, like my fucking planes so crazy.
This game needs some matchmaking, dude. Any matchmaking at all. Because let's be honest, there's no matchmaking in this game, right? You up-tiered people already, so clearly you have no fucking idea what matchmaking means. It means balance, not 14 to 1. Fucking Russians, bro. I swear to God. It all comes back to that, dude. Holy shit. 14 to 1, and I still think they did good in World War II. Unbelievable.
Why don't I see the fucking destroyer that's right next below to me? I don't get it.
It's got its AA off. You have to like be right on top of it. Like within 2 clicks.
Well, that doesn't fucking do jack shit against those.
Oh, bro, I have to go do some government thing on Friday. I wanna be there all fucked up. Like, shit.
Rip.
Ugh.
Great, they fucking destroyed that fucking boat.
Because I have to be there at 1, and I generally eat at like 12, so I'm gonna be so fucked up, dude. Fuck. Oh well. Fuck 'em.
Do you know what the Big Bang Theory is?
Oh my god, bro. Hit a fucking destroyers. You can't, bro. So fucking nimble. The fucking rockets take ages to fucking be shot.
I told you.
Oh my god, those rockets are the worst, bro. Holy shit, man.
Oh, huh.
Dude, I missed?
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, it's right next to it.
Ah.
If it had body hair, you'd have shaved it.
Yeah. Dude, those two battleships are staying. 3 battleships are staying together all the fucking time. I cannot fucking do jack shit because their AA is crazy.
Bro, I just looked up what my pills do exactly, and the fucking... the blurb is kinda crazy. Let's see. Benzodiazepines are depressants that produce sedation and hypnosis, relieve anxiety and muscle spasms, and reduce seizures. What the fuck?
The fuck?
Jesus. Apparently it's like Valium, Xanax, that's all. Hola, Seon. ¿Cómo estás? So apparently I'm American now, right? I gotta pop some Valium.
Yeah.
Fuck my life.
I was about to say, I don't think that's an achievement, bro.
No, no. I really don't view it as such either.
This motherfucker I'm gonna hit though.
You tickled him.
Dude, I don't do jack shit damage, bro.
I'm guessing your torpedoes are probably the best option.
Yeah, but I don't have any planes left.
Yeah, also low level. Ow. How you doing, Silent? What's going on?
Now look at my rockets, I'm gonna fucking shoot at him. They're gonna fucking do probably 2 damage.
Bro, they're psychotropic drugs. What was it? Where is it? Minor tranquilizer. That's fucked up. I can't believe I have to take that shit just to be able to eat. Like... Fuck, there's so much wrong with me, bro. I guess it's not funny, but what else can I do but laugh?
Look who I found. Tried to top that motherfucker.
Good luck. Okay, he might not have noticed. No, he noticed. One hit? Yep.
Yes.
You guys gonna finish it? Nope.
Oh.
I do again have the phenomenon that when I like turn my head, my consciousness lags like half a second behind. And then I feel it turn. It's so
I
fucking
have
weird.
that in my neck. If I have really back pain, I have that shit what you have right now.
Yeah,
Like,
that's because
everything lags behind.
You're like floating, right? You're swimming,
Yeah,
kinda.
it's annoying. It's annoying as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, 1.5 hour.
Someone's hungry.
Bro, I'm almost starving.
Delicious hamburgers, juicy ass steaks.
Dude, I'm gonna be
Pizza.
happy. I'm gonna make lasagna today. Lecker, lecker.
I'm not even sure what I'm gonna eat. Probably salad. If I can get it through my goddamn throat. Last night too, I had like penne al arrabbiata. 375 grams. I ate like half of it before I was like just totally done.
Damn. Yeah, I bet it's fucking annoying to like have that shit.
Yeah, it gives you massive anxiety too, right? Because you're like, the first couple of swallows go well, and then it starts going down because you're like thinking about it. And
yeah,
at a certain point, you're like, you just can't fucking swallow like at all.
Yeah, it's the thinking that fucks you
Yeah,
up, man.
that's why when I take the benzos, it's like the swallowing is still a little, oh, but I don't have the anxiety that part, so it doesn't actually get worse.
I have that too with the anxiety. Like I'm a super how you say that? How you say to a person that always has fear about sickness stuff.
Oh, hypochondriac.
Yeah, I'm that person. Like if I, for example, my back, right? My back hurts like crazy, but sometimes I get a massive pain in my fucking heart region. And I'm getting like, oh shit, I'm getting a fucking heart attack.
Yeah. I think everyone has that, bro. Like, yeah.
Bro, it's like I know it's from my back because the doctor always told me. But then sometimes, bro, I'm still like, is it time now? I'm dead. Like, it's crazy.
Bro, I had
It's
a
crazy what the brain can do, man.
I had a heart rhythm fault like at one time, and I was like, I really thought I was having a heart attack, but it was just like
Oh,
a
that's what I had.
when the heart
I
goes
had
like for like a couple of minutes.
No, I don't. No, that's not what I don't have. I had because of my back, something was fucked up in my back, I believe. And the problem is that my heart um did 2 beats at once, and then it stopped for like 1 to 2 seconds, and did another beat because it already
Fuck
did 2.
that.
Bro, you fail like the feeling when you like sleep and you dream about
Yeah,
falling
falling and then you
off
fall. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. You have that feeling all the fucking time in your chest.
Fuck that.
But I was so scared I'm gonna fucking die. Oh yes, like put him on fire. Get fucked, bitch. Probably fucking stopped the fire already. But...
Yeah, yeah. He burned his DCP. God, the Gator is such a shit fucking destroyer, man. I get spotted like immediately.
Yeah, it's a German one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I'm blind as a bat. I can't see a damn thing. Now come on, let's get going.
Get fucked. You done fucked up, son.
No, it's good shit.
Oh, but at least he's in a better place now.
Shit, I went out of the capture zone. Oh, fuck. Turn. This thing doesn't turn for shit either. Fuck. Okay, someone else is in there. Good. That doesn't mean I won't get the capture thing.
I sent it to you again.
Ah, excellent.
Oh, bro, that was so fucking close.
patch. I can't see a damn thing. Leave me alone, you jerk! Now, come on, let's get going. Oh boy, that was close.
In a no huge hurry, but I'm sort of out of juice over here.
Nice. We finally won one again.
Yeah.
$37K, not bad.
I did 26. Can't do jack shit. I hit 5 torpedoes, 17 rockets, 1 burn. I only have 26k. What the fuck?
4 torpedoes, 38 hits, 2 flooding, 1 burn. 47K. How do I only have 2 flooding with 4 torpedoes? Whatever.
How many ribbons do I need with this? 500. Okay. Damn. 500 is a lot.
Oh my god, it's a unicorn game.
What you mean, unicorn match? What do you mean?
Let me try those teeth.
Notice the tear?
Yes, your anguish
Oh, yeah.
stains me.
Yeah, that's a lot of baloney.
Oh, now I get it.
You guys are a bunch of queers.
I mean, it works perfect, no?
Yeah.
You almost never see them, so it's a unicorn game.
Dude, that took me a little. Oh, fuck, I forgot to send my fucking planes. Oh my god.
It's kind of important. I do that too sometimes when you're like playing a battleship in CV, and then you're like sailing. Oh fuck! I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe send out planes. Yeah.
Look what I have found. I'm gonna fucking stay above the U-boat all the fucking time. See, I can spot him now. What the fuck? How can they spot me all the time?
He dove. Like, dove, 30 meters or lower.
Oh, I almost hit that fucking... Yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna attack fucking destroyers anymore, bro. You cannot hit them. It's fucking ridiculous.
You'll get used to it. Just gotta like really get used to what a destroyer generally does, and hope that you get the drift right, because they drift a little, right? So that's my problem. They generally like drift just enough that everything misses.
I'm blind as a bat. I can't see a damn thing.
Oh my god, I hit the fucking destroyer with a torpedo, but it wasn't fucking going off. It was too short.
Come on, let's get going.
I just murked the fuck out of the destroyer at B. The dude had no chance.
Yikes, looks like I need a distraction.
I just killed myself.
Oh boy, that was close. Oh. Well, it appears I've been fired.
What? That's ridiculous.
Damn it, I'm gonna kill you, you dick!
Ah, excellent.
We're dead.
You guys look stupid.
Holy shit, how did I survive?
Oh yeah, who's the big man now, eh?
This is more like it.
I have 388 HP left.
Dude, I fucked up the Gaijin or whatever I fucking called. How you pronounce that fucking ship?
Gagdon? I don't know which ship you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the one.
Gagdon. Sea Dune, but it's S-E-E, not S-E-A.
Please let me hit him.
We're out of gas.
Oh my god, bro, it takes so long to shoot, man. Dude, it's fucking ridiculous.
Welcome to my frustration.
At least I hit that motherfucker.
I'm blind as a bat. I can't see a damn thing.
Now, come on, let's get going.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
%.
Oh my god, it fucking drove to the right for some fucking reason.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't fully green.
As you want.
That skin was pretty swag. Sleek.
I cannot get credits, bro.
Z31 or Moss?
No idea. Wish I could fucking farm some credits, man. I'm at 800,000. Because I have so many fucking cruisers in every nation. No money left.
That's my problem, yeah. How many Soviet things do you have?
None. I already put them all at use.
Yeah, because you can get money for them.
Yeah, I was thinking about that new Dunkirk thing. You can also get money for that.
Yeah, but we're early enough that we can just get the ships for it too. Eventually.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting.
Yeah.
If I cannot get the chips, I'm gonna turn it into credits. $400 more ribbons with the fucking carrier, man.
Concealment on these Germans is shit, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, German destroyers are not good with concealment. They have good guns though. Like you outgun other destroyer. If you want a really good destroyer, you have to pay money, bro. I'm gonna
Yeah,
send
the
Seen that?
Chimikaze? What is it?
No.
Chimikaze? Or the Jaeger?
Let me see. I have to watch on the website. I don't remember his name. I only have its part name of it. Something with with BRA something Baraba or something like that. I have no fucking idea. Let me see. Where the fuck is that shit? Marvin sent me that thing, and I was like, holy shit, what the fuck is this shit, man? It's not listed on the website. Are you kidding me? Bro, they're so bad they cannot even have a fucking website, bro. Their whole fucking wiki is destroyed. You cannot do anything, man.
Elbing's pretty good for AA. It has defensive AA fire, that little special thing.
You see, Marvin sent me that. No, ask Marvin. It was a Russian that played it. Yeah, I forgot it. Oh, I found it. It's a stream. Wait. Yeah. Look at it, bro. There. Look at that mark, and then look at the fucking damage. The weapons, bro. Look how fucking busted that shit is. Look at the fire rate when he comes around the corner against the other destroyer at the Haaland.
Bro, that's so many guns. The fuck?
Yeah, look at the fire rate too. Look at the fire rate. Look at the health that goes down by the Haaland.
That's ridiculous.
And then look what the Haaland says in the chat. Dude, this fucking ship. No wonder this fucking shit is premium, bro. And guess what? The guy who plays it is a fucking Russian. Who would have thought, bro? Who would have thought, bro? Driving a OP fucking ship as fuck and being a Russian. Yeah.
And a
who would
furry.
have guessed? Yeah, who would have guessed, bro? And then he says in chat, it's trash, to be honest. Yeah, that's why he's fucking driving it 24/7 every day. Because it's so fucking trash.
So trash, 80k damage in a fucking destroyer.
Right? Okay, I'm ready. It's fucking ridiculous. That ship is broken as fuck. Just imagine being behind a fucking aisle and be sitting in a smoke and hit all your fucking shit on cruisers or fucking battleships. You're gonna do so much fucking damage, bro. Gonna get me something to drink. Be right back.
Alright. Maria?
All right, go. Listen to me telling you how to play a game.
Okay, I'm back.
Sweet porn website?
But since I'm fasting, right, I have to drink 4 liters per day. So I cannot even fucking drink 1. But now, since I drink water, I drink so much that I have to go to the toilet at least like 10 times a day.
Yeah. Goes through you like water.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I have the same issue.
But at least when I drink some like that much, at least I don't have the feeling of like getting hungry. Now my sister made some pizza and I'm smelling it, or I'm just fucking... That's torture, bro. Where are all the
I
ships
know
at?
the feeling for different reasons, obviously.
Why don't I fucking spot them?
Take him out.
Well, at least I'm doing my capture jobs.
I'm blind as a bat. I can't see a damn thing. Now come on, let's get going.
Dude, he fucking dodged those fucking crazy.
This guy's fucked.
Why do I mark them if no one is shooting at them? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, fuck this nonsense, man.
Smoking.
get going.
Bro, some of the fucking ships are so broken AA, bro. I cannot get close, bro.
I feel you. I really do.
Like, some ships are fucking ridiculous. And of course it's fucking premium. I just looked at the right and I see it's premium. It's the fucking British one. Bro, I swear to God, bro. Whenever I get a fucking premium ship that's good, I'm gonna fucking play that 24/7. It's ridiculous, bro. That fucking British ship is crazy fucking. No, fuck that. Not gonna go over there anymore. That AA is way too fucking retarded.
Am I being detected? And it's gone now.
I spotted the destroyer. Oh, I didn't fucking hit that guy.
Time for a little payback.
Smoking.
Now, come on, let's get going.
I'll see you in hell Ah, excellent.
How am I still being detected? No one's in range. Okay. I was about to say, this is fucking weird.
Whoa, that is hot.
This is more like it. Sorry, but I'm sort of out.
Well, it's right. Could have gone better.
Yeah, for me too.
Filthy whore.
Really don't know how to fucking attack a fucking destroyer with rockets. It's not only hard enough to fucking hit those fucking.
Does this guy have the
motherfuckers
Star
with
Star? Is this the Star Trek skin?
No.
Looks very sci-fi. Well, keep running.
Yeah, it's over. My god, bro.
Rip.
I think I'm done for today.
Yeah, I'm done for now, at least.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. I don't like. There's no way you can hit a fucking destroyer with fucking rockets in this fucking game.
It's pretty difficult. Yeah.
Anyways, I'm out of here then.
See you later, bro.
See you later.
I'll see you tonight. Almost, right? There's no rush. Alright, guys. I'm taking a break too, because I need to like eat and stuff. Thank you all so much for hanging out so far. When I come back, I think I might play Cyberpunk, because I want to. Alright. Face the fuck out. I'll see you guys later. Love you all.